in from that.
Hi. Hello. I am here. I have arrived perfectly on time. I have never been ever late ever before in my life. I'm here. I'm existing, thriving. I'm on vacation from work. I have my shrimp garlic chips, my little chippies. I'm living. I am powerful here in the vacation realm and snack realm. I hope everybody's had a nice week. A nice Friday, a nice general everything. Hello. I had nothing else to say about that. Hold on. I have to remember how to use the computer normally now. I have just, ever since I bought my new little Galaxy tablet, I have not been drawing at the computer in months. So I spent all day trying to draw some stuff for Sticker Club not all day today, but all day yesterday. As soon as I was on vacation, I was like, I live! And I immediately made a ton of progress making some stuff for the Sticker Club, for the secret menu. And today, I did the same thing again, but more lazily this time. I am now acclimated to not waking up for my 9 to 5. All it takes is one day to derail me. And I feel like one of these days I'm just gonna turn on a computer and forget how to use it, because I'm just mobile now. All my drawing lately is on my little tablet. I am just scrolling through social media on my phone primarily. I even play video games mobularly on my Steam Deck. things is different now. Things are so different now. This is the world we live in. Everything mobile. Mobile everyone. But, howdy Goldie, and Ewo, and Clue, and Bob, hello, and lurkers, my lurkers, what's going on, what's up? Hopefully, y'all are enjoying life, or it is at least very okay. That's all we can hope for. Wait, hold on, I did see this link earlier. I heard it deposit into the chat. I gotta know what it is.
Few amazing small science experiments. Watch them blow.
Oh no, it's new money. New money just dropped. Okay, hold on. New money media. Okay, hold on. The phrase new money media is actually an incredible band name. Someone should use that. New money media. New money media. I gotta put this in the context. Squad. Hold on.
Few amazing small science experiments. Watch them blow your mind. Drop some float into clear water. Water turns cloudy. Put cut apple inside. It can change back. This is the magical reduction reaction. If you use a nail to make a hole at the bottom of this cup, the whole bottom of the cup completely cracks. But if you prepare a basin of water, put another identical cup completely into the water, use the same nail to make
Wait, okay, hold on. I need to see what happens to the nail. Wait. Hold on. Not the nail, the cup. I gotta know. Hold on.
But if you prepare a basin of water, put another identical cup completely into the water, use the same nail to make a hole at the bottom of the cup. You will be surprised to find when the nail pierces the bottom of the cup, the same cup bottom completely cracks. You will be surprised to find when the nail pierces the
I don't think
bottom
any
of
of
the
this
cup,
is factual
the same
or real,
cup bottom
except for, you know,
completely cracks. But if you prepare
it's
a
definitely gonna
basin
crack.
of water and pour it
Mission
into
test.
water, you will be
Wait,
surprised
hold on.
to find when the nail pierces the bottom of the
Hold on. I just want to see what happened to the nail. I was very confused.
Clue
Very
is lying.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, let me put the music back on. I'm still trying to analyze. Why did it not break underwater? Is that movie magic? Did they cheat? Did they cheat? What are they doing there? What are they doing there? But, hello Pepperoni. Hello, welcome. Oh my god. Hold on. They've been subscribed for 53 months. 53? That's a lot. But also, thank you. Thank you for resubscribing. Subscribing. Let's go. Wait. Wait. Did something break? Wait a minute.
This one goes out to
Oh my god.
Username here.
a real one.
Oh, let's
one
go.
of the homies who's been subscribed for 12 months.
Let's go.
I sing for you.
Exclusive haha new mix.
Wakamita E.
What?
Kodomo. Nanonet.
Okay.
Yumiwo. O Teki Zusu Ite.
Yeah.
Usoga. Heta Naku Semi.
Hot shit. Hot shit.
Wara Hena E. Ega Omi Seta. ILOVEYO Yumo. Roku Mi Iwanai.
Okay.
Sushi Betade. Anmani Gukio.
DJ is breaking all the knobs off.
Nanomi.
Yeah.
Nanomi. Doshite. Sayonara wa.
Here.
Etano.
Let's get this mother from.
Dame Dame. Dameyo. Dame Nanoyo.
Yeah.
Antaga. Suki de. Suki te.
What?
Suredake. Suyo
You're just jamming with the hot shit.
Yugamana E. Omo Idega.
Bakamitai.
Thank you
Insert username here.
for your undying support.
That was so beautiful.
I am not a freaking liar. I am so little, I am so small.
I forgot that it still reads the message after like 2.5 minutes of just baka mitai. That's really good. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you, Clued, for resubscribing. You get your silly meme. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. 12 months. We out here. A silly birthday, funny meme. Good time. Thank you. And also, did something break earlier? I'm actually really confused. Pee-pee, how long have you been?
The world's biggest genius is in chat. Find out who it is.
Thank you, Bob, for buying more land in the metaverse. Thank you. We salute you in the metaverse. Now, I don't know where the world's biggest chungus is, but I mean, we got metaverse Luigi, so I mean, he's here. Okay, but no, PP, how long have you been subscribed? Did I misread this? It says you resubscribed for 24 months. Resubscribed for 24 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 53 months. What the hell does that mean? Something's wrong here. Am I reading this wrong? You're on like a... it doesn't... Wait, I don't understand. It says 53 on my end with a 50-month streak. Okay, see, that makes sense, right? That's what it should say, but why does it say resubscribe for 24 months? I don't know what happened. I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, and when I hover over your name in chat, over the little icon, it says 53 months. But why did the alert say 24? Because at first I thought something broke. Because it said you resubscribed for 24 and no 2-year alert played. And I'm like, wait, that doesn't even make any sense. They've been here for longer than 2 years. What? Well, okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank y'all for the resubscribing. And for the silly, funny meme alerts that happen when money occur. Thank you. There was something else I was gonna say and I forgot. Maybe because I bought a 6-month sub or something. Oh, did you really? I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing until I got the alert from Twitch saying, hey, it's September. All subs discounted. Haha. And I'm like, oh, okay. The real old heads remember when... Oh, what was it? It was something... September used to be extra cool. Where it was like... Gifted subs, I think, were discounted. But I don't think they do that anymore. They were too successful. And it was too positive for the community. So they weren't making enough money. So now it's just discounts on fresh subs, I think. Which is sinky, in my opinion. I mean, that's cool. That encourages people to buy subs or whatever. But it was way cooler when you could gift subs like crazy. Entire chats full of subs. You know. And next year it'll be 1% off of 6-month subs. Also, hello R3, welcome. I think they just change it every year. I feel like that happens. Like but I also feel like I feel like they've been doing the discounts on new subs for a couple years in a row. So to me, I'm just kind of like, whatever. Wake me when they get when they're like, oh, discounted gifted subs, Because that was actually pretty cool. I think that was nice. I feel like that was a nice thing they did. Oh shit. What? I don't know if he's slipping and sliding or if he's breakdancing on purpose. The basketball court is so wet. I don't know what's going on in that one. But you know what? Good for them. Good for them. Good for them for going out and getting some exercise and slipping and sliding, getting wet and soggy. Good for them. Good for them. Just guys being dudes, you know? Howdy Buru, welcome, welcome. I've watched this like 8 times today. I'm happy for you. You know, I watched the I don't know if it's a TikTok, a shorts, whatever. That video you posted with that person in the NL shrine watching the like fan cam. I watched that a whole bunch of times. And I want to see the fan cam more than the shrine. I'm like, man, this looks like it goes hard. Also, why was one of those pictures like NL with hair? And I haven't stopped thinking about that. I need to see it in full clarity. I need to see that specific fan cam. I want to know who edited hair onto Northern Line. This and the dollar are teaching me so much. Oh, so true, so true. Every time I see the dollar, I know I'm going to learn things, you know. Okay, did I miss something earlier? I feel like I did. I feel like I did. Oh, I'm scrolling up. Oh my god? Wait. Someone yelled fucking freak at me from their big truck today. It was pretty funny. But for why? Well, actually, you know, to be honest, when I see the people in their big trucks, I don't necessarily think positive thoughts about them. I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, I don't have the necessary data to prove this opinion of mine, but I'm just putting it out there in the universe that whenever I see big truck, I think, oh, a real asshole drives this car. I'm just putting that out there. Particularly if it's like, you know, a pickup truck variety of the Ford, perhaps an F-150 variety. I'm just saying, maybe I have come across a couple pickup trucks and they're nasty, the people who are driving them. So now that I think about it, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. Oh my god!
You can stop at 5 or 6 or just 1.
Meme time!
2,
3.
what message would I send if I put big truck nuts on my red
Honey,
car?
you've got a big storm coming.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I feel like it's been a million years since I've seen the 3-year funny haha silly meme alert. 3, you know, it's beautiful. Every time I see it, I'm like, damn, I did this? That's crazy. I wonder who made this. But it's everyone's birthday today, apparently. Happy birthday, Buru. Thank you for resubscribing. 36 months. We got the 1 year. We got the regular. We got the Loogie Metaverse. We got 3 years. It's everybody's birthday today. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, y'all. Happy birthday. Also, hello, Spuggy. Hello. You're right on time. I keep trying to say something and forgetting, and then starting to say new things and forgetting more. I like to imagine they accidentally made some shots and had to edit them out. Oh, of the cup and the water and the dollar video. There's so much context that has been restarted. I have no clue what is going on anymore. Even in my own head, I don't know, you know. What message would I send if I put big truck nuts on my electric car? I don't know. It's been, I feel like either I'm not paying too much attention. I also don't really go anywhere that often, and I don't have my own car, so I'm not really driving anywhere often enough. But I feel like I don't really notice when there's like people who put silly stuff on their car, unless I'm just sitting in traffic or I'm just waiting in the parking lot for something, and I just actually use my eyes to look around at the parking lot. And the other day, earlier this week, I saw somebody who, I think for the most part, their car was unobstructed. Just a regular black sedan. I don't know who made it. I couldn't see from where I was. And they got but they have one bumper sticker. And it's like a lipstick, kissy lipstick mark on the gas tank of their car. And I spent a significant amount of time wondering, what does that mean? what do I take from this? Like, why do they kiss? Why do we need to see why do we need to imagine somebody kissing their car's gas tank? I don't have any ideas. And now I'm, it's just the one thing too that I could see. I didn't go out and look around the car, but I'm just it's the decisions that people make for showcasing their personality that I really think about a lot, I think about it a lot. Three years since Terraria?
Ryan Oshie.
Oh my god.
And now it's my Oshie. I watch all his streams.
Let's go. Did he bark? We didn't get to the part where they edited hair on him. Hold on, I'll go look at it. I'll go look at it myself. Hold on. Hold on a second.
Ryan Oshie.
Because I have to see it. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I have to screenshot this and I have to show y'all. I have an idea. Hold on a second. I've got ideas. I'm cooking. I have to point out something, and to point this out, I have to show y'all what I'm talking about. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. So, we can all agree that someone put Lud's hair on his head, right? That's literally Lud. Real? Yes. Okay. Like, when I saw it in that, like, NL Shrine video, I was like, that's not a normal NL picture. But I've never seen this one before. Who is that, really? I had to look with my eyes. I needed to see it in high def, big clarity, you know? He looks like the Zoomer. The Zoomer. He had a week where he barked for chat? What is he doing? He is truly in his gas leak era. I don't know what to make of that. What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. Whistling Diesel made a Cybertruck video and he broke the hitch, breaking the frame. And he said that shouldn't happen. Like, you mean the literal frame for the whole car? Every time I see someone like share an article or talk about on the Blue Sky or show a video of how incredibly broken every Tesla vehicle is, it just compounds my anxiety of ever being around a Tesla vehicle and being very nervous if I ever have to take a lift and I see that my driver is driving a Tesla, because this has happened twice, by the way, that they picked me up in a Tesla, or that I was picked up in a Tesla, and all I can think about is the many ways that this car could explode because I looked at it wrong, and I hate it. Why? It's very insane to me that someone could be rich enough to sell people cardboard cutouts of cars, and the people who buy the very expensive cardboard cutout of a car, like, wear it as a badge of honor, and they attempt to drive it on the road with, like, normal people and their normal cars. I don't know how we let this happen as a society, personally, but it's happening. I don't like it. I don't like it. I also saw the moving dumpster IRL recently. Did you point and laugh? I've heard that's been really getting people's goat. I've heard that's very good. Very good for for the culture to just bully them. Like, it's not enough to, like, flip the bird at a Tesla owner. You have to, like, pull out some comedically childish, like, 90s after school special bullying and, like, point and laugh, or, like, actively make sure that they see you give them a thumbs down and booing, and, like, you know, they'll be thinking about that. Because if you flip them off and you show that you're mad, they're gonna be like, oh, I'm going against the culture, I'm counterculture, I'm a rebel, I'm cool. But, like, if you make them look like a loser, then it's more effective, apparently. Apparently. When he got a bunch of comments saying he was wrong, he dropped an F-150 on its hitch on a concrete block a dozen times and it stayed on. I don't know enough about cars and I've lost the plot. I'm sorry. But presumably, this means that the car did not implode as opposed to the Tesla, which did. A new doppelganger just dropped. Who is he? want to know who this guy is. This is the original context of what? That's Ludwig with NL's hair and glasses. He does not look like the same person. Wait. What the hell? They took his eyebrows too, didn't they? They didn't! It just looks so weird. Like, yes. This definitely looks like a real guy. But I thought this was like some other guy who exists that people were saying, oh, look, it's NL. That's another one of his doppelgangers. Like the road rage doppelganger. You know? That's wild. He is not, I can't look at this. That's literally not even Lud. That's like that's a new guy. I don't know who that is. I don't know who he is. I don't think he is doing any big mogul moves. I don't know who he is. Sorry. God. They're popular Uber cars. Teslas? Disappointing. I have yet to see the driving dumpster out in the wild. But I would cancel my Lyft if I call a Lyft and the person shows up in a Cybertruck, I'm canceling it. I don't even care if I don't get a refund. I just don't want to die or be ridiculed for being seen within the vicinity of a Cybertruck. It disgusts me. I don't want to see it. It's kind of funny that for all the reliability gains Tesla gets for being electric, they just make up for it in all the design flaws. Reliability gains? Are they making gains? Is there gains happening there? I feel like if you literally took a cardboard box and like made it silver and put it on like a lot of like on a Tesla part, like replace all the cars, the things that they call cars, with cardboard boxes, people would still hype it up and it would still have like the same level of functionality as an actual Tesla, you know. For electric cars, you don't have an engine, so that's already eliminating a ton of moving parts. No engine oil, not much fluids. Okay. Electric cars are objectively more reliable than ICE cars? Listen, girly, I don't know anything about this acronym ICE. I don't know anything about cars. But, I mean, I kind of feel like that makes it even more embarrassing. If they have less to worry about in the construction of the car, shouldn't they put all of that other focus into making it work? That's really... Internal combustion engines? Okay. Ice is like what happens when you freeze water. Oh, so true, so true. Now I get you. I understand it all now. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. It's just really embarrassing to watch. But I do have a good laugh thinking about how Twitter is costing Elon Musk so much money that he's like draining money from like Tesla and other of his quote businesses to fund Twitter. You know, just casually selling off some Tesla stock to save Twitter. You know, it's just the little things that make me laugh a little bit. You know, sometimes you gotta enjoy the smaller things in life. Such as, you know, watching somebody fruitlessly suffer the consequences of their own dumbass actions that nobody forced them into doing, you know. Are ice cars weak to fire cars, or is it the other way around? I can't remember. That's a good point. That's a good point. As previously stated, I don't know anything about cars, so maybe the ice cars are maybe the fire cars can defeat ice cars, but water cars, which is a previous evolution of ice cars, can defeat the fire cars. Maybe it's like that, you know. Twitter is about to get banned in Brazil too. I've heard about this. I was scrolling through Blue Sky earlier today, and a lot of people were like, "Welcome, Brazilians, woo!" And I was like, I don't know what's going on. And so I have learned that because, okay, so a bunch of things happened. Brazil's government was like, "Hey man," to Elon Musk. They were like, "Hey man, you can't just unban these extremists that definitely do harm or whatever." I don't know the context of that group, but they had a Twitter account. Elon Musk unbanned them because he's allowing everybody and anybody to say whatever the hell they want, but you can't say the word cis, apparently. So he unbans them. And Brazil's like, "You can't do that. Can you, don't? If you don't, we're gonna ban our citizens from using Twitter." And he was like, "Whatever." And he didn't. And, well, I guess they actually did it. Because apparently there was a lot of, extra traffic on Blue Sky today and everybody was getting slowed down. Brazil is here. Brazil has arrived. So, I mean, I don't know. And that one big advertiser pulled out this week. Twitter still has advertisers? I don't know anything about that. I thought all of them left for real. I know that Elon Musk is trying to sue advertisers for not giving him money, which is not how it works at all. I don't they just decided they didn't want to do business there anymore, and so they left. But he's like, "You can't do that, I'm suing." So, okay. Whatever. They're not gonna lose any money by not advertising on Twitter. In fact, they're saving money by not advertising on Twitter. Yo, okay, I know. It's been 45 minutes. Hold on, let me share this because I think it's really funny. Wait. I need to show y'all this. This video keeps on being sent to my recommended. And because it's a new person that I've never seen before, I was nervous. I was like, ew, I don't want to watch new YouTubers. Gross. Ugh. But this one was funny. I'll admit, this one was funny. Hold on. Can I, copy the link from here? Okay. It's called, "I ran Twitter ads to see why advertisers left." And it's pretty good. So, I mean, this is just this one guy and his friends trying to put ads out on Twitter to see how it works, what's going on with that. And if this just works like that for them, I can only imagine that it's way worse for an actual real company that's trying to do all their marketing bullshit, you know? It actually is non-functional. And then you've got all the other nasty shit that they refuse to moderate. So you'll see a McDonald's ad next to like a 400 tweet thread from some like Nazi. And then McDonald's is like, I don't want to see any of this shit. The platform doesn't work and we're next to Nazis? So, I mean, it just kind of makes sense why they would leave. So, I mean, I'm just saying, that video was very funny, very eye-opening, very hilarious. So, now I'm done. I'm done rambling. Now we are going to game ramble. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to ramble at the game. Hold on. I'm going. I'm doing it. We're schmoving. I'm doing it. Also, yes, this is Machine Girl. We are machine girling. Hold on. I need to actually open the game. That would be so cool if I opened up a video game. That'd be awesome. I have taken a peek. I have peeped into their Spotify discography. And I have caught up with a bunch of stuff that I never listened to. Like some of their older stuff. And also like some of their new stuff. And I'm like, damn, okay. I feel like Machine Girl's got like two different voices going on. Where there's a lot of the like more electronically stuff. And of course there's the soundtrack they did for Neon White. Which, honestly, after hearing some of the music on there, I'm like, oh, shit. Maybe I should play the game or something. Maybe I should, like, play the game. I think I have the game. I think I do. I would have to look. But I haven't played it yet. And now that I hear the soundtrack, I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Because Machine Girl put a lot of music in that one. So I'm intrigued. I'm interested. I would like to see. I hope it's cool. People bought into the Tesla hype so hard that they dropped expectations into a canyon. That's how it is with cults of personality. You throw out all your standards because you're like, oh, this guy that I love, I'm going to send him more money uncritically. We're here. Speaking of neo-Nazis, I found a bunch of their music at Goodwill and had to spend my own money to get it to dispose of it. Whilst may appear questionable, as long as it is properly disposed of, burned, that's fine. It does not need to spread into further hands. You know, I can respect that. Oh, they're all snapped. I may have shown it to many people and really had a Harry and his mug moment. Showing everyone the Nazi CDs to see their reaction. This is good typewriter ASMR. Okay, wait. So, like, I have survived the chair, by the way. Last week I got soft locked. I didn't fucking know I was gonna die if I sat down. So when I entered here last week with only 1 HP, I kept dying. I really kept dying. And I was like, oh, this isn't normal? And like, I had to like replay a bunch of stuff. And also, I kept accidentally taking my jacket off when I had 1 HP, because this jacket is giving me an extra HP. So I kept dying by accident and also dying during this initial conversation. So I had to go back in time multiple times to not die. And then I finally got out of the loop. And I believe, where is it? Where's my key card? Is it not in my pockets? Hello? What? Where is it? Do I not have it? Is it just like, is the door just open? I thought I would have it. I have it, right? I have it, right? I don't want to replay all of the stuff I saw again. I really don't. I'm gonna assume I have it, right? Because last week I was very sleepy when I got to this part. And I finally, like, was able to survive the first question. So I did not finish asking him questions. So I am here to continue asking him questions. So,
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have to sit down and die again. I mean, I'm not gonna die. I have 2 HP this time, but still, the nerve of him in his chair. His sweaty office and his stinky chair. This honestly is the game's equivalent of a boss fight. Many of the deaths have happened in this shitty office. Well, now that I have experienced it and discovered I softlocked myself, I understand why people were concerned before I actually stepped in here last time. I forgot about the soft lock. I honestly did too until I decided to peek back at last week's VOD because I couldn't remember anything else. I just knew that I kept dying. And then I was like, oh yeah, I legitimately soft locked myself. Oh. So, now I've got more questions for him. Okay. I'm glad he's not going to force me to sit down. I told him I was allergic to sitting down. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. I think last time I asked him a lot of questions regarding the strike, the boys, I think, the Hardy Boys. I asked him some questions about Joyce, the negotiator for the strike. And he gave me a really strange quest. I don't like it. He wants me to go find somebody's apartment and just unlock the door, leave it unlocked, and then leave. I shouldn't enter. And I don't like that at all. Nope. I don't like it. Something bad's gonna happen there. And, I begrudgingly agreed because I want to talk more about the murder. You know, the murder that I was supposed to investigate for the past, like, several weeks. IRL, parentheses, 2 days. In game time. So everybody wants to give me a job to do before they talk to me about the stuff I want to talk about, and I don't like what that quest is gonna be. Not a fan. I'm trying to explain to people that the first 3 boss fights in this game are a ceiling fan, a racist, and a foldable chair is wild. I'm trying to get SCP Toolkit to work on a Minecraft SDO. Oh, wait, what? No, I don't understand. On a Minecraft SDO, I can chill and listen to stream. Work on a to work on a Minecraft so I can chill and listen to stream. I thought a Minecraft SDO was something like special. Like a special development onion or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about modding Minecraft. So it sounded plausible. Okay. So, sir, Mr. Evrart, aren't you going to ask me how I got in? I'm curious. I'm very curious about that one. I think he knows, but...
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
What window? You don't have any windows. What do you mean by this?
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
Oh, look! Literally. This game sometimes, I believe the devs made this game for me. I would ask some of these questions real. And I'm just going to say it. You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container.
So then how do you know?
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay. Okay. Just say you've got cameras and I would believe you. Don't try and pretend like, oh, teehee, I saw it from my window. You've got security cameras. Just say that. I know it. I know it. Maybe this takes place in a time period where they don't have security cameras. But it would make the most sense to me. Okay. I want the Dubois. The Dubois situation is crazy. I'm gonna save that one for last, I think. Because I feel like this is this may affect him. This may affect our guy in a very specific way. I had to sneeze. So, like, okay, what's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
But, like, there's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
It was only the one.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I forgot that we have to literally talk to the container. I forgot that one of the options, one of the cool special little roles that we could do is to literally talk to the container and persuade it to open. I don't understand that. I did not try it last time because I was like, I just want to talk to the guy. And I do not have enough whatever skill they're looking for to do that. But maybe maybe I will now. Okay. So, like, sir, I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what?
What?
Don't
Wait.
even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Wait a second. This wasn't at all what I thought this was gonna happen. And also, first of all, didn't you just like literally contradict yourself? Didn't you say you literally know everything? You have all information ever to ever exist, both within your company and outside of your company, but now you can't keep track of anything that's going on. I don't like that. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know what you're doing. Tell the truth. Which is it? Also, I don't know what I'm making shadier. Does Kim have a mental breakdown if you ask it to open and it does? I feel like, I mean, I'm going to try it. Okay, I got to try it now. I guess we're going to smooth talk the container. And I am very curious what's going to happen. Kim definitely thinks we're a freak, but that's fine because it's Kim. Kim can think that. I don't mind if he does. But, I mean, I don't know what, I don't know what to make of that. I mean, it's not like the container was talking to me. The necktie talked to me, and I, you know, occasionally talks back to it. But, I mean, I'm going to start a conversation with the container, and I'm kind of like, I don't know if it can talk. So that's kind of weird. It's kind of freaky.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
A likely story. Okay. So, like, let's talk about my lost gun. You said you know what's going on with that?
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
I don't believe that, but okay.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He winks at you. Okay. I don't believe him. I don't believe anything this man says. He knows too much and he's too parasocial with me. So I am immediately distrustful of everything he's ever said and everything he will say and everything he's said in the present. Does Evrart also use the expression? Perhaps. If you make the comparison between Harry's face and whatever's going on here, maybe there's some similarities. I don't know. Maybe.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
That's what I'm saying. The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? Oh. Beat-on. You only have 60 seconds. If you did it just to hear the sound, I understand. I also like the beat-on. But you only get 60 seconds to post the link. And then if you post it afterwards, you will get timed out. And no, I won't unban you. I'm sorry. That's just how it works. No refunds. I saved it, not copied the link. I don't know what that means. Does that mean whatever you were going to share, you downloaded it, but you don't have a link to it? Because I feel that that's not the first time I've ever had someone say they were going to send me a link, but they send me a screenshot of a link, and they don't send me the link at all in a way that I can click on it. This is going to be another $1 video. This is my prediction. I'm predicting it right now.
Hey, PDO, why don't you drop in tonight? I dig watching me dance.
No, I think I will.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. This is so bizarre in a very specific way. It is both bizarre and familiar. Familiar and unfamiliar. Hold on. Uncanny, if you will.
Hey, PDO, why don't you drop in tonight? I dig watching me dance.
No, I think I will.
And the way the eyes move, and the way she dances, it looks like somebody attempted to make something in the style of a Hanna-Barbera cartoon, and it did not succeed. So they made something different, but it's also a little too familiar. They're like almost out of the uncanny valley, but it's a little freaky still, you know. Okay, hold on. Now what's this one? This is very good. Is this your rat slash mouse slash rat slash rodent? Because it looks like they're having a good time. Hold on. It's not? Well, it's a good photo regardless. Evil Bean Dad, like it's too familiar. Right, they're smiling. They're smiling and having a good time. This is like a very professionally done photo. That rat could use it as its headshot on LinkedIn. It's such a good photo. Very professional, but not too professional that it appears sterile. You know, they're just having a good time. It's a nice, pleasant photo. I no longer have pet rats. What? This is new lore. I thought you were the champion of the rats. You had a whole legion of rats. What happened? Or, I mean, you don't have to tell me, but I'm just a wee bit curious. Almost as good as Germa trying to twerk. True. Okay, hold on. Now I'm in the right everything. Everything has been properly done. Rats don't live long. Oh, I mean, I don't know anything about taking care of rats, so I don't know, but I did, but that and also a breakup. Damn. Okay. Understandable. That makes sense. Techno embracing her inner Harry. Hears that Soa doesn't have rats anymore and asks where did they go? Multiple things could have happened. Maybe the rats ran away. I don't know if that happens with rats. It happens with dogs and cats. Why not rats, you know? It's possible. Okay. So he's definitely holding my gun hostage, by the way. And I really want to start this thought process of, hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage? Because I'm curious. I'm very curious what the voices in my head are going to respond with that, to that with. Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
No. Doubt. I'm pressing X to doubt. I kind of wish, when I made my VTuber originally, I kind of wish I made more, or maybe it wasn't available at the time, making more extreme negative reactions. So that way you could really see the like face I made with the like having to Work with a guy who's totally trying to blackmail me? Okay. I don't believe it. I feel like I'm gonna have to do something much more else that I don't want to do in order to maybe get my gun back. A chance at getting my gun back. But I don't want to give him any info about the stuff I know. He probably knows already, but I don't want to tell him. I'm just gonna ask him directly. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He turns to the lieutenant. Only kidding. Haha. Joking. Tee. Totally not. Haha. But yes.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I didn't want Kim to agree. I don't want to fucking agree to this. But okay. Whatever. So, like, this one, I'm nervous. He's probably just going to sidestep the whole question. But I might as well ask. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Evrart, I call you Harry.
Okay. So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
He shrugs with an amazed expression. Okay. Just a wee bit of amnesia, you know, as a treat. Science fiction. Is this a sci-fi? I mean, I don't know. I would not think of this as a sci-fi, but sure. I guess. Maybe an alt history, maybe. But yes, of course you'll get your gun back in Minecraft.
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you. No, like we've been playing this extremely aggressively, honestly, where we just tell people straight up, we don't know anything about the concept of money. You gotta start from the beginning. Well, it's true. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry.
Oh, no.
I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
He's got a dossier on me. This is so parasocial. I don't like it.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
He pauses to look down on a brown folder on his desk.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Evrart over his spectacles. Spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't talk to Kim like that. Excuse you. Let him ask questions. Also, we did throw all of our police paperwork in the garbage a couple days ago. So, I mean, if there was any personal info about me in there, it would not surprise me if he got a hold of those or made copies and then threw them back in the garbage. You know? Whatever. His eyes never leave yours is also a particularly spooky detail. I don't like that. Unflinching, unwavering eye contact. A complete soul read. At least with one of his eyes, you know.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay. What? Okay. Have another look at that folder. You mean just us looking at it with our eyes? We're not going inside the folder to look? That's cool that I have a +1 red shipping folders before. But it's a red check and it cannot be retried? That makes me a little nervous. Where did you get that folder? Let's start off small. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Your organization? What do you mean they gave it to you? What the hell does that mean?
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
Yeah. Kim can look. I give him permission to look at my whole entire history.
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
What? For union eyes only. Okay. Sure. Alright. What kind of cop does it say I am? If it says superstar cop, I'm gonna yell. But he probably won't tell me. He'll dance around this answer too. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
Wait. Sorry cop is real? No. That's just something the game and the voices in my head were telling me. What do you mean? No. I am very sure this is one of those things where if I was playing a different type of cop, that would show up here. That's my nice going, loser. Listen. I've been making Harry apologize to everybody like all day. I think this nickname is very apt. Okay. Very apologetic. Sounds fine. Makes sense. Right? There's plenty to apologize for. Have you seen the levels of cringe this guy has been putting out into the world unchecked? He's lucky that I am here playing him and making him apologize to everybody. So that way they don't think he's cringe and an asshole. Okay? I'm saving him. Alright. I do want to say, what? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident, totally. I'm sorry, it's just too easy. It's good. That's a good response, but it's too easy. I'm not apologetic. I'm confident. I'm so confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
What is that supposed to mean? What does he mean by that? Okay. Well. Whoa, hold on a second. Ooh. Hold up. The game is actually giving me a good heads up here. They said don't jump straight to the folder. And I'm like, okay, sure. My chances of looking at the folder and not goofing it up. +1. Read shipping folders before. +1. Kim suspects something. I'm intrigued by this. I'm gonna ask more questions. So, like, let me get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Oh my god. Confirmed. The memes were true? They were real? Now he knows his name. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
I've been mistakenly calling him Harry Henry for like a long time. So, the game should not have told me this. Is his name Henry, actually? Bro, are you Henry real? Is Henry real? Transgender, but Henry? Yes. Harry Henry. Transformation. He's Henry, actually. Henry is real. This is what the game has told me. Henry's real. Continue.
You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Wait. What? Okay, wait a minute. So we failed conceptualization check here. You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count or a beautiful man. Okay. But what does that have to do with the fact that we don't feel like any of these things? Do we feel it or not? I feel like Harry Dubois sounds kind of sophisticated. Perhaps even a beautiful man core, you know? Wait. I thought you are Harry Dubois. Okay. Oh my god! The name has come back. Raphael Cousteau. I don't really like it. Very straightforward. I don't like this name. I don't like that name. He's the officer. I am actually the superstar. So. I would love to click on I feel like Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer? Henry is the same amount of letters. So, I mean, how can I play into the Henry lore if it's the same amount of letters? You know? I also really want to say I thought you are Harry Dubois. Oh, man. I want to say that. They're both good. Of course, I'm not going to agree that that's my name. Obviously. Alright, let's go. I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus? But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name.
Why does he keep putting emphasis on this? You're a real man's man, Harry Henry. You're a real man's man. You got a real man's name. A very manly man you are. Well, true lad. One of the boys. Why does he keep saying that? I'm uncomfortable with him saying this. Why is he saying this? What is the deal? Very audible sigh. He really put some extra effort into that one. Kim, that's so cool.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Is he trying to, like, be my new best friend? Because it's not gonna work. He's spending a lot of time talking shit about Kim to me in front of my face. And I don't like that. I don't like that. He's also very creepily parasocial. I don't like that either. We're never gonna be best friends. Okay. Oh, so you hate unions now? I don't hate unions. I just hate parasocial freaks. This has been well documented. We all know this. We all know this, Audrey. This guy's a parasocial freak, and there ain't nothing you can tell me otherwise to convince me otherwise. He is too creepy. I don't like him, and his office is too humid. And it's probably stinky and smells like wet metal. A little bit like blood due to all the iron and moisture. I bet it smells bad. That's my opinion. That's my onion, and I'm sticking to it. Well, I guess we gotta ask about his, you know, his wife. But like wife is like censored, so it's like asterisked, so that way it doesn't like trigger Harry into like passing out, you know? So like, you know, do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
The way he talks. Well, I mean, in my personal onion, he's definitely, or was definitely married. I don't think I picked up any vibes of him having kids. I do not pick the fatherly vibe here. All the best union reps are extremely parasocial in their relationships. Oh God, imagine finding out that Harry is just Elon Musk and your ex-wife is Grimes. Oh, what a tragedy. This would be horrendous. That means he's got way too many kids. And he doesn't know the names of any of them. This is disastrous. I don't think I can send out enough apologies to make up for that. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? I don't know. I actually do. I don't know how to answer that question. I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father. Or, you're right, I don't. But I mean, I don't see it. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't see it. But like, I don't like agreeing with him. That's the problem. I don't want to agree. I don't want to agree. I love disagreeing. It's fun. This guy knows he can't mention the ex-wife. You know what? That's a fair point. I'm honestly so proud of Harry Henry for saying the word wife and not immediately crumbling to pieces. Like that ceramic cup that got shattered when it got hit with the nail and the hammer. I'm glad that that didn't happen to Harry. He said the word wife and he didn't, like, become petrified. I'm happy for him. He's making progress. Though, I'm sure if someone was talking to him about his ex-wife and just really going into detail about who she was, what kind of woman she was, how they broke up, this man would be literally a puddle of dust. I know what I said. He would turn into a puddle of dust, incapable of coming back together. Too far. Turned into ashes. Blown away into the wind. He would never survive this. Are you telling me that those interactions with Kuno and Kuno S don't scream parental experience? Well, when you put it like that. He's prepared a basin of water. You know what? That's true. That's the reason why he didn't crack into a million pieces. He prepared a basin of water before he got the courage to say the word wife. And I'm so proud of him. So like, I'm just gonna say, because I love disagreeing. But like, the reason why I'm nervous about this answer, because the game will actually take that seriously. I think it could be very cute and fun if Henry gets his shit together and like he gets dad core or whatever. I think that could be cute. That could be fun. He does not have his shit together right now for that. But what if? I don't know. But like, yeah, I love to disagree, so you're right, I don't. Wait. I just said I love disagreeing. He said you're not a family man. Wait. That means I have to disagree. Wait. I'm disagreeing. That means I have to say yes. I misread this the whole time. I was thinking of this incorrectly the whole time. Oh my god. Okay. It's still in our future. I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father. If you ignore all the stuff that I'm going through right now, I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Okay. He looks around uninterested. Okay. I just wondering, just putting that out there in the world. How is the little boy or girl going to just exist in the world, Evrart Claire? Just curious. Wondering if you know anything about perhaps marriage. I'm curious about that. Me, myself, the player, I would like to know this. I'm just curious if you got any details on that. Does he know? Do you think he doesn't know? You know? Contrarians win anything. And then Grimes comes back to Harry. Ugh. I mean, from what I know, from what little teeny tiny I know about Harry Henry's wife, is that letter that we found in our clipboard was very cute and very sweet. And I like that he kept it with him in his clipboard. I think that's very cute. I don't know nothing else. All I know is that something happened. And I need to know about it. So, I mean... Wait, why do I only have 3 drama? Is that normal? Oh, I guess that's normal. I thought I had... Oh. I have more points in encyclopedia. And visual calculus. I keep thinking I have 4 in this, but it's only these 2 that I have 4. Okay. I mean, 3 is not terrible, right? Right? I've got a 72% chance of looking at the folder and maybe something normal happens. I got +1. Kim suspects something, and +1. I've read shipping folders before. I know what it looks like to ship folders together. I've seen it. So, have another look at the folder.
As you look at the folder, Evrart covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder.
Let's go.
It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Let's fucking go! It pays to be nosy as hell in places that don't have any other characters in it. Yes! Yes, I feel rewarded. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
They are? Okay. You have any proof to back that up, or are we just out here saying anything?
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
The fact that he did not tell me anything about my wife when it could have been the one thing that could prove that he genuinely knows everything. He doesn't fucking know anything about my wife. That would have made Harry Henry crumble. And he doesn't know. He doesn't fucking know. Pepe laugh. He doesn't know. He does not have the critical information. He does not know about my wife / ex-wife. He doesn't fucking know. He's a fucking liar. He's a fucking liar.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Maybe. He looks annoyed. Good.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Yes. Let's go. Yes. I still got my privacy. Woohoo. The only things he knows that we did is the very embarrassing stuff we did a couple days ago. He doesn't know jack shit. Good. Good.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
That's fine. As long as he doesn't know, I am okay with that. So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Excuse me, sir. You know I've got amnesia. So, anyway, I actually don't have anything else. Unless, wait, did I say everything about Joyce? Let me look.
Great. You want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clare, right?
We're not friends.
Well, let's hear it, Harry.
I asked all of these last week. Yup. Okay. So, let's talk about something else.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
And by that, I mean, I'm going to leave now. Later.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Okay. I'm leaving. I'm tired of this stinky chair. Alright. Now how do I get out of here? You find the path. I don't know where it is. I can never read the background. Empathy in the brain factory, like, I guess we're doing parenthood now. You can't even figure out Harry is divorced, right? How does he not know? Oh my god. He doesn't fucking know, lol. He doesn't know, lol. He doesn't fucking know. How can you not tell? Oh my god. Okay. I didn't click on this before? I wanted to get +1 orb. I don't have to say anything more to... What's your name?
Oh,
Easy
hey,
Pete?
mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Oh.
It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building.
What?
They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
What? Leo, I don't know who that is. And the way you introduced Lady Larish, the way you've introduced Lady Larish here feels very like a Family Guy cutaway gag. I feel like I'm about to see the next scene in a couple seconds. But I also don't want to tell him to keep the greetings shorter. I love hearing him ramble about things that I've got no clue about, but I will remember. Don't you worry about that. Oh, I'll remember. Especially the stories he told about his math teacher. I'll remember. Evrart is a fake fan. He is. He acts like he's a big tough guy, but he don't know jack shit about us. We're in the clear. We need to protect Leo at all costs. So far, I have no problems with Leo. So far. But, you know, there's always a chance for change. I'm suspicious of every character. So, I mean, Leo, I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble. I don't know what questions I have for him. I just wanted to say hi.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Damn, okay. That actually goes hard. I love that. Wisdom withers if not shared. Damn, alright. Sorry, I didn't have any questions. I didn't have any questions, actually. I just wanted to say hello. That's so cool. Thank you for the knowledge, Leo. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Since I did this section so many times, and by so many, I mean like probably like 4, I need to make sure I pick up all the money, because I feel like I should have more money than this. Okay, hold on. I need to see something. Where are you going? I need to make sure I checked this little hallway here. I'm pretty sure I did. Because I know... Oh yeah, I looked at it. What's up?
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain.
Where?
Someone partied
here.
really hard here.
Oh. But I picked up those bottles already. I picked them up. I picked them up. Did you do the drama skill check? I missed it. You mean when we were talking to Evrart? Yes. We saw that it wasn't a real RCM folder, and we called him a fake fan, and he doesn't even know that I'm divorced. So he lacks the critical information, so he's a fucking liar. We called him out. Leo, what do you think about this mug? I already picked up the bottles that were here, so this is kind of awkward. Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes.
4?
It must have been pretty hard.
9 bottles and 4 packs of cigarettes. Did I do this? Did I do that?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Nuh-uh. I thought that was a silly question to ask. I was here? Me? No. I was? The lieutenant looks at you, then the bottles. Oh. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I mean, that's actually what I'm thinking right now. I don't know if that was me. I mean, okay. Apparently, I had to have been up here. Maybe. Because my jacket was, like, down this walkway. But what was I doing up here? How did I get up there? If nobody was allowed to get into this area unless you were part of the Union, how did I get there? You know? You know? I can't live to know if Leo is racist or not. The one stone we will leave unturned. Leo's political beliefs. Okay, I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. No. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm just gonna say, I'm still not completely convinced it was me.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now. Let's just move on.
Okay. That was... I love Kim. Kim is so cool. I love him so much. He really just was like, no, that was you. He doesn't know for sure, but he knows. Damn, alright, damn. Let's go talk to the let's go talk to the shipping container. Go here, please. Kim has put all the pieces together already. Kim knows. He wasn't here for that part that I know of, but he knows that that was probably me. I don't think Leo thinks. We'll never know what goes on in Leo's head. Nothing but rambles and anecdotes.
Before the cargo container.
Oh boy.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, so a literal 3% chance of doing this right. But +1, erratic, yet thorough. +1, been in the world for 2 days. +1, money is all about trust. I don't know where these words came from. I don't know what I did. Been in the world for 2 days is probably just the literal me playing the game. I've been in the world for 2 days. Is it talking about me? Erratic yet thorough? While I will agree, I don't know who said that. I also don't know money is all about trust. I don't know where that came from. Where did that come from? It's saying you're on day 2. Yeah, that part makes the most sense. I have no clue where the other stuff came from though. I cannot truly make any real guesses. And you know, last week I said, oh, I don't want to try this because I obviously have a super low chance. But, you know, maybe we're gonna get a little crazy. Wait, hold on. Wait. I want to save first, actually. New save, please. After having to replay a whole bunch of things last week, I think I need to regain my paranoia about saving a lot more often. I get lulled into a false sense of security
before
with
the
this
Carlo
game.
container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Also true, Harry was born 2 whole days ago. That's true and real. Twice as worldly than yesterday. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder if, so like my prediction, I try this today, I fail. Obviously, 3%, very low. I've actually never seen it say very low before that I can remember right now. But I wonder if tomorrow, when it gets unlocked, like tomorrow in game, it'll maybe I have a extra maybe I get a +2 for being in the world for 3 days. You know. That's probably not how it works, but what if? I wonder if that's how that works. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it, and then I'm gonna leave. We're gonna leave this area. We're gonna get off of Mr. Evrart's wild ride. And then I've got new questions to be an absolute nuisance with to everybody. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's try it. It's not gonna work. Persuade the door to open. It won't work.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Alright, we got a 12. But I had a +3 modifier. That would have been so cool if I passed first try. It wasn't gonna work though. Why am I trying to open a door with rhetoric? Because getting physical wasn't an option. Duh. I mean, obviously. Doesn't everybody just talk to doors when they realize it's locked and they can't open it?
Because what wasn't an option?
He said that out loud. I did not realize that option had the quotation marks around it. And he said that out loud. And Kim definitely heard that. The lieutenant looks startled. We gotta keep going with this. Oh, you know, Kim. Using my body over my wits. You know.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay, but like, you know, I mean, All right, nothing more to do here for now. I'll be back later. He doesn't want to walk the stairs when I am controlling him. He gets stuck for some reason. So I suppose I'll just do it the normal way. Okay, wait a minute. There wasn't anything in here that I need to look at else, right? Anything else I need
This
to look
is the
at?
night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
True. He works here, I think. Oh, wait a minute.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
I know I took a photo of Renee and some lady that he was in the photo with. presuming a wife, perhaps a GF. But I feel like there was another option that I did not get to click on, and I did not click on it. And now it's too late. I can't click on it anymore. Okay. Fine. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I think that's one of the best jokes in the game is when they do the switcheroo. Oh, like when when you think you're talking to yourself, but in actuality you say it out loud and everyone heard that.
Stand steady as ever. Sliding out, a drawer presents you the folders you already went through. On top of them is the handwritten note.
I looked at these already. What does the note say again, though? I forget.
Remember, Leo.
Ah.
Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht.
The borscht!
Water Everart's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners.
Borscht. Okay, I'm going to interrogate Gart about the borscht.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Ooh, I'm gonna be such a nuisance. Close the drawer.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Yes, yes, yes. Alright. Please tell me I can leave. Okay, thank God. Alright. Can I take a peek? I just want to look at something. Oh! He's alive. I don't want him to see me. That's cool. Nah, that's awesome. Hey.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Oh, it's so cool. Labor utopia, not approvingly. Complete shit. It was nice enough. Smile.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then notes to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Oh! I remember talking about the apartment, but I forgot I don't have a key. Oh no, I have to actually do that. Okay. So, Evrart said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think. I mean, that's literally what I said. It definitely sounds like to me that he is going to make us set up a situation in which we need to get somebody in trouble. I don't like that. Not a fan of that. But maybe if I say the word weasel, he'll understand. He'll pick up what I'm putting down. And then I'm gonna be so honest here. I'm gonna cause a lot of trouble. He told me not to go inside this person's apartment, but I am gonna look. I am gonna observe with my eyes. I cannot be stopped. It's gonna happen. So, he said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here.
That key.
And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Yeah. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. What does that mean? Literally, the term hustle grinder, you may as well have just said, I'm on that Sigma grind set, Harry. Why would you say... Why would you say this? What? God. Sheesh, for real, for real. The "oh, did I say that out loud" trope is very boring to me, but the fact that the game tricks you into it is just amazing. It's pretty good. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh, so they care about punctuation? Oh, eyes emoji. Now I gotta look. But occasionally I don't look, you know. I'd do anything Call Me Mañana asked me to be honest. He seems so chill. It can't be bad. I understand. I get it. He seems very chill. But also, I'm kind of like, I don't like where this is going. Like, I trust Mañana more than I trust Evrart Claire. But also, I'm nervous. Like, nobody sees anything weird happening with this. Like, we're all just okay with the job I have to do. Am I the only one that's like, oh, I don't think this is okay. I think this is kind of weird. I don't know. I think this is kind of weird. Perhaps threatening, even. I don't know what's going on. What? I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. What the fuck does that mean? I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it all for the working men. Me, John Communism, savior of the workers. I will illegally enter this person's humble abode for the working class. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. I don't like any of these responses. God. Me shooting someone in the head. I don't know. Some guy with good vibes asked me to do so. It's probably fine. God. Too late, Harry. I'm imagining a little weasel with an apartment. A little weasel with an apartment. Wait. It would actually be so fucked up if it is a literal actual weasel who has a literal actual apartment. I feel like the game would do this to me. And also, it shouldn't. But it would. And that's what makes it all the more terrifying. Are they silly enough to make an anthropomorphic weasel in this universe as a real serious character? And he's got an apartment. And he's a whistleblower. And something bad's gonna happen to him. You can't convince me otherwise. Something bad's gonna happen to him. Which one would a father say? Honestly, I don't like any of these answers. Okay, for context, I'm personally uncomfortable being mythologized. Did I say it right? Mythologized? I am uncomfortable being mythologized. Mytholicized. Period. So, when the game kind of builds me up as John Communism, savior of the communists, I am extremely uncomfortable. Because I'm like, this is setting me up for failure. It sounds too good to be true. It's too silly. Something isn't right here. I am put off by this. I wish I could see it. Where... Okay, look at my 7 communist points. But I feel like, was it not a thing I could literally see, or was that just a side conversation I had with myself? I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, I do remember, but I don't know where I would see it. However, I am nervous about that. I don't like that feeling. I don't like being pedestaled. I don't know if I like that. Not a fan, I must say. So, I mean, I'm just gonna go with I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder, for real, on God, no cap. Sheesh!
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind. But, you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind. I'm on that Sigma grind set, mañana. You know how it is. He waves at you. You know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. Okay.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Uh-oh.
That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay. It's not... Okay, now I have to actually look for the greenhouse. I mean, I know where it is. I see it in my head, but behind the greenhouse? I think I know where that is. I may know about this. We were just talking about the talking necktie earlier. Yes, but that's different. It's one thing if my necktie is talking to me and I am the only person who hears it. But the talking weasel, surely Kim would have to see and hear that. They can't do that. They can't put that in this game. It's not a literal weasel. That's not real. I could see them do it, but I don't really want them to. That's too much. Bro, you're being cringe in front of Call Me Mañana. He'll understand. He'll know. He gets it. He gets it. He understands the hustle grind. He understands the Sigma grind set. He gets it. He may not subscribe to the Sigma grind set theory, but he gets it. He understands. He knows.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
Thank you. Good question.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Like what? Also the janitor? Can I know him? Where is he? Who's that? I want to talk to him.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Fair, fair. He doesn't wait for your answer. Okay. So, is there anything else I should know about? Is there any other Squidwards I should know about? Is there anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When will he be home? When he'll be home? You know, question mark, question mark, question mark.
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker.
Right.
I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
Uh-huh.
Who I am,
yeah.
who you are,
yeah.
What we are fighting for.
Yeah. The man takes a big sip from his flask. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A philosophical dock worker. Now, does that mean you're not a dock worker? You're just like, in theory, a theoretical dock worker? Or like, what's going on? Tell me more about that.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Yes. Okay, all right. Tell me more. I want to know everything. I want to know everything. Techno doesn't want to let the little weasel out of their house that locks from the outside, and it's honestly concerning. My questions. What is Evrart going to do to the weasel? Because I feel like we should be concerned about this. Nobody is nearly as concerned about this as me. Philosophical dock workers be like, I wonder if there's a dead cat in this box. Fifi, if I open the container and there's a dead cat in there, I'm gonna remember this. I'll be thinking about this moment. I'll be saving that for later. I'm taking notes. Okay, so mañana. Why are you striking? Let's start easy. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Okay. Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Okay, so. Oh, okay, economy stuff. I get it. I want to talk about something else. Okay. Wait, so not wages or pensions or ...
This stuff, they already covered.
Okay. Ooh, shit. Okay, damn. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I didn't expect this line of questioning to go like this. I don't want to start a fight with him. I just want to know. I want him to do more of the talking. I want to know more about this. This stuff they already covered. Did they cover it before the strike? Or did they cover it because y'all striked? Is this like... This strike has been going on for 6 months, right? That's what I want to know. Tell me more about that. Though, I don't know what this third one is about. However much you feed the wolf, ... I don't know where he's going with that. Alternatively, you could be condemning that cat to life. Condemning! You don't know until you open it. That's so true. That's so true. We gotta see. We gotta see what's in the shipping container. We gotta get the cat out of there. You know? The cat is alive. I would hope so. I hope that the cat and the weasel are still alive after whatever I gotta do to get them out of there. You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, I don't know where number 3 is going. I don't like that. I want to have an idea of where that's going. And I got no ideas where that's going. Number 1 sounds like I'm going to start an argument. I don't want to start an argument with Mañana. Why would I do this? I'm asking questions for the purpose of knowledge. Not asking questions for the start of a 500 tweet long thread on Twitter. Right? At least you got the benefits. That's something. I'm gonna have to say it.
It's not enough.
Okay.
Not enough to get ahead.
Sure.
More about keeping us in our place.
Okay. So then, how large a share would you like?
All of it.
All.
However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board.
Okay.
So they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist? Eyes emoji? Okay. So they can take part in the decision-making process. Okay, alright. So, the boss man, Evrart. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him.
Oh?
In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Okay. You know him more than I do. So, sure. Okay. Fine. So, what does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief.
Village?
He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. watches out for his own.
Makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own. Okay, continue.
By that, you mean corruption?
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but you can go off, Kim. Go on. I'm not gonna interrupt you.
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt?
What?
We live in a harsh and disordered world, see?
Wait, what?
And in this world...
Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. Oh, hold on a second. Wait. We're just gonna accept this? By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? Is that good? What do you mean by that? Okay, wait, I'll let him keep talking. We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, it's kill or be killed. Is that what you're gonna say? On, continue.
The old man is corrupt for our benefit.
Right.
We know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Yeah? No, you're right. He's very aesthetic. With his fancy ass big plush chair, big fancy typewriter, large desk. Yes, he's very aesthetic. So true, so true. So true. So like that desk seemed lavish to me. That's my real ass thoughts right there.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
So everyone's just okay with this. He is reasonably lavish. This literally sounds like how people talk about Mr. Beast. You know, before I'm gonna be so for real. Watching so many Mr. Beast videos, or rather, videos about the Mr. Beast downfall, and like seeing people bring up how the people defending him would say that he's not trying to flaunt his wealth, and I felt like I was going insane. Because I'm like, literally his whole deal is like buying supercars, super mega sports cars, and like either allegedly giving them away, or just allegedly giving away millions of dollars worth of prizes, constantly showing off his McMansion, and people are like, no, yeah, he's totally like, he doesn't flaunt his wealth. It's totally, he's one of the good billionaires, you see. Okay, he's reasonably lavish, you know. Reasonably. This is very interesting. Okay. But it's true, he doesn't act like a saint right now. As opposed to a Mr. Beast type who does try to act like a saint. Which, by the way, I'm gonna try and keep all the Mr. Beast shit talking to a minimum. But boy, howdy, did I learn a lot from some videos. Why did Mr. Beast buy a church to like have that be his like first studio warehouse location? I watched a video. I have the videos I've been watching, they're a new person to me, this YouTuber, and I am taking their videos covering the situation with a grain of salt, right? But this one thing really sticks out to me in my head, and I'm like, that's really strange. And I would really love to know what that location looks like, or what it did look like after he bought it. Like, if he bought it because the church is large, it's a good space, it's an abandoned church or whatever, and he renovated it and it just looks like a big old non-obvious office warehouse type building, then okay. But if it still looks like a church on the outside and the inside, but it's Mr. Beast branded, that makes me deeply uncomfortable. I'm not even religious anymore, but I am personally like, ew. Just thinking of the concept. So I mean, I don't know. That's such an unhinged decision. Supposedly there's no office buildings in his town. Sure, but there's a part of me that doesn't believe that. Churches, especially ones that are going poorly enough to end up for sale, tend to have very unique shapes, right? Like, surely, like, he made it look less. I want to believe that he made it look less like a church, and by that I mean not like a church at all, after he bought it. Because I think that's really weird. Especially with, I think in the same video I watched too, covering this latest update, this guy was talking about, as we all know, Dogpack 404, the whistleblower on this. Apparently there was a clip that was deleted from the original video that talks about the conspiracy theories that some people have, like actual real Christians who worked under Mr. Beast, who have literally called him the Antichrist. Like, literally. Like, actually, they believe it. And it was cut from the video because, you know, it's kind of weird to put that in this, like, big 1 hour video where there's much stronger evidence to back up the allegations, right? And I agreed with that because I'm kind of like, people already bend over backwards like crazy for Mr. Beast, which is why every time anyone spoke out before, they would just get dogpiled like crazy. He's got this like weird kind of cultish following where people are like, oh, he donated money to charity this one time, so that means he's absolved of all sins that he could ever possibly do now and forever, right? For some reason, people have that mindset. So I feel like leaving that out of the original video is a good idea, so that way people don't just point to the weakest point, which is that, and be like, you don't even have any evidence to support this claim. Obviously, we can't take any of the rest of anything you said seriously. But now I'm kind of like, maybe that's not so weird. Maybe that's not as crazy as I thought. With all this trying to heal the blind and the deaf and buying churches. And by the way, I found out he owns food banks. Which I'm kind of like, why do you need to own a food bank? Why not give money to the food bank and then they buy what they need to give to the peoples that need the stuff there? Why do you have to own it? It's very unsettling to me. So, food banks were rejecting Mr. Beast bars. Yeah. They didn't want the like unsold inventory of Mr. Beast bars, of the Feastables. So they were like, oh, so he was like, oh yeah? And then he decided to make his own to sell, to give away the Beast bars. Oh, that hurts, but it's also very funny. I think all millionaires are diabolical, to be fair. Oh no, see, that I agree with. Yeah, it's the people who are just uncritically glazing him for years that really make me mad. Because all of it was right there, and nobody wanted to at least put a hint of critical thought into, hey, this guy's kind of weird. God. There's a distinct shape and architecture to a southern church. Yes, which is why I'm like extra weirded out that he bought a church as like a warehouse studio space. Because I'm like, how much of that did he transform to make it look more normal and less weird? Like, I just think it's weird to have a Mr. Beast branded church. So sue me. Don't, actually. I'm sure he would sue anyone. Mr. Beast would. I crucified 20 random people to see who could last the longest. I work with a group that feeds folks, and we've never thought about being an LLC or 501c3 or any of that shit. Just people giving shit away. That sounds very wholesome. I like this. This is very good. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. The more I learn about the Mr. Beast rabbit hole, the more I'm like, oh, okay. So not only am I vindicated in being a Mr. Beast hater from years ago, it's way worse than I thought it was. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, feels great to be validated, but not this much. This is a little weird. I didn't know he was this nasty. Okay. I just don't like the whole clout of giving shit away. Do you mean in terms of Mr. Beast? Because it was everything I am seeing right now has led me to believe that he was definitely only doing that to look like a good guy, so that way when bad news does come out against him, he has a little army from his cult of personality. He doesn't even have a personality, to be honest with you. He just has a little defense squad that like shuts down any criticism of him, you know? That's the only that I don't see any other way that like that's what it is. That's what it's for. Because literally the only time I've ever seen anyone push back against criticisms of Mr. Beast, they always try to say the same thing, where it's like he gave money to charity, he helped, in quotations, I don't know if he actually did at this point, he helped people who were struggling. And I'm just kind of like, but did he need to stick a camera in their faces for that though? That makes it weird. And then people come back with the like, oh, but if he didn't make videos about it, he wouldn't be making so much money, so that way he can give away more money to the homeless. And I'm like, okay, but you can do charity off camera and then do your crazy, I put 10,000 people in a room, and if the first one to let go of this toilet loses, last one standing sitting on the toilet wins $10,000. Like, he can just keep making more slop like that to fund the quote-unquote charity. Why does he need to show constantly the charity? You know. Virtue signaling guys pumping their fists right now that their one critique is finally relevant. God, I hate the phrase virtue signaling. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. She's reversing all of her opinions right now, defending Mr. Beast. Ugh. Vomit. Vomiting immediately upon thinking of this. Disgusting. I'm just saying, all of this Mr. Beast shit talking and rambling to say that, weirdly enough, Evrart Claire is not trying to pretend to be a saint, as far as I know, which makes Mr. Beast in real life sound way unbelievable. That would be a manipulative illusion. Yeah, man. You are so right, Manana. That would be a manipulative illusion. Amen, brother.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Okay. Manana, can you explain this one to me? I want to hear you say it. Tell me, why is moralism the most corrupt of them all? Can you elaborate more on that? I would love to know.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
There's that weasel door. Vibes falling. We gave 100 contestants the keys to someone's house to see if they'll leave their door open. So true, so true. That's gonna be up on the Mr. Beast channel. Bet. Just watch. Alright. So Manana, are you a ... communist?
No.
Eh?
I don't think I'm a communist.
Okay.
Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
Okay. Okay. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. So, but sir, are y'all collectively gonna share the something of value? Or is it just one guy who's getting the something of value and y'all don't get any piece of the pie? I'm just curious. I want to know y'all business plans. Can I learn about this?
Even a weak child can think it.
Right.
The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I don't have anything to add to that. Okay. I'm just putting questions out there in the universe. How do you know that this is gonna work out? Like, can we is there an official vetting process to make sure that you won't get bamboozled by the people who are allegedly leading you to victory? I'm just asking questions. I honestly want to hear him say more words about this. No arguments. Say more. Say more words to me. Number 4 is obviously the emergency exit. Number 3, that's an argument. Number 2 doesn't really seem like it'll lead anywhere. So, I suppose we're going to paragraph post to him. And we're going to be like, but the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. I don't remember what the World Republic is, don't ask me. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. They have good
Boyaderos.
analysis.
Okay. He takes a swig from his flask. And they have good analysis. Okay.
But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man, as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism. Okay. What's your code called? Can I know? You got a fun name for your code?
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
Okay. It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh man, but that sounds like a fight. I don't want to interrogate him. I just want him to say words to me without being prompted. I just want to hear more about his code. And I hear it. I don't want to say anything. But I don't want to leave the conversation. Okay. He has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others. Okay. I guess I understand. ... Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. I'm going to say it. This may be a bad idea. I don't want to start arguments with him. I don't want us to start an argument. But I guess I'm going to poke a little bit. It sounds like you're a communist who thinks he isn't doing enough to call himself one.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery. Okay. Alright. I don't got nothing about that. So like, you seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
What do you mean by that? There's many ways to take this. He spreads his arms wide, using the reach to show how much time he has. Sweats nervously. Okay. Okay, sure. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. I agree with that. But it makes me nervous when any character in a fictional anything starts saying, I have all the time in the world to do a certain thing. I get nervous. I'm just saying. I hope nothing bad happens. You know? He's about to get Harold what does that say? Bemist? Who is Harold Bemist? Is that... I mean, I don't want to put any bad luck into the world of this universe, but... You know... Most famous bank worker. Oh, you mean from the Twilight Zone? Guy with the thickest glasses I ever seen in my life. He has all the time in the world, right? That's gonna happen to him. He shouldn't. I'm just saying. Don't jinx it.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Vespertine cool. Encyclopedia, you can't say these things to me. I don't know what that means. "500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code. Itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool ...
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends."
Okay. Maybe I am a Boyadero. It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passe. It's not disco. Sorry, this code is not disco enough for me. It's not disco enough for me. Too bad. That was easy to encyclopedia. I mean, apparently so. A meme? Free memes just dropped? Alright, let me see. Let me look. So true. How? It's so perfectly timed. I mean, to be fair though, I would not interrupt Easy Leo if he wants to tell me more about his childhood and all the mischief he's been up to. But also, Mañana is very alluring. I want to know more about this, about everything. Tell me your entire worldview right now, immediately. I want to think about it. Let me think about that for a minute. Okay, maybe I'm a Boyadero. If I click on this and I get like a new thought in my thought cabinet where I end up, I can become a Boyadero for real, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I like saying the word Boyadero, so maybe I am one.
No.
Why not? I mean, but what if, I mean, maybe, but unless, ... I gotta go with this one. Unless, ...
No.
Why? Explain. Elaborate.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
An endless torrent of time. Okay, so, I mean, I guess we gotta come back to reality. Hey, so, actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys? I feel like I've asked him this before, no? But let's do it again.
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Los Ardis? Los Ardis? I like that. I like that a lot. An independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. Ooh. Are you Chef Boyardee? Is that what it said? I just tapped back in. Sorry. You missed it. You missed the whole Boyadero side quest. I don't know how to explain it to you. Sorry. Ingenuine, though. Nope. Can't explain boyaderos. I'm sorry. Nor boyardares. They're boyardees. Alright, so, continue.
They're sort of like you.
Me?
Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Evrart's law.
Oh.
But really, they're just like you.
But really, they're just like you. I don't think we're the same. I don't know if we're the same. He takes a swig from his flask, but really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There's only one law, friend, and that's me. No. I mean, I'm just saying. No. No. Nah. No. I never pick the options where I establish that I am the law. No, it's kind of cring. It's kind of crung. I'm not really down like that. I do wish there was another more interesting option than let it go, though. Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? I want to know what he's gonna say to this. But, I don't want to say this option. Ew. But I want to know. I want to know what he's gonna say. Okay. One exception, because there's no other interesting options. There's only one law, friend, and that's me.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
Okay. He is the epitome of chill. Y'all remember who is the guy, the family man in the trucker rotary, in the trucker roundabout. I like him too because he's also very chill. I like him too. These two, they should hang out. Peter Griffin, the Family Guy, right? Oh yeah, totally. Peter Griffin would definitely. Oh yeah, he's totally. Oh, so true. Yeah. All so true. So true. Yeah. Tommy. Is it Tommy or Tony? Tommy? Tony? Whatever. He's the guy who does he sing or does he do poetry? He's one of the he's one of the truck drivers. And he knows the woman who is the lady driver. And I would like to see him and Mañana have a conversation. I want to see them talk to each other. They both seem very chill. I want them to speak to each other right now. Immediately. Right now. So, like, okay, anyway, Mañana. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Mm-hmm. He shakes his head solemnly. Okay. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, off the record, hypothetically, theoretical, in Minecraft, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Oh? Okay. He scoffs, looking shocked. Alright. Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Oh? Enemy combatant. Tell me more about this. Hold up. What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Oh? You know more about this than I thought you did. An agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Man, I really don't like the way you said that. Okay, mañana. I mean, you kind of sort of like, in not, like, I mean, I can read the subtext is all. I mean, I'm reading, I'm understanding, and I am concerned.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Understood. The lieutenant takes a note. This has been of limited use. Limited.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Honestly, he's got the right idea. If I were just existing in the universe of Disco Elysium, I wouldn't want to be in Harry Henry's shoes right now. We still didn't look at the dead body, by the way. We still didn't. So anyway, I gotta go. That was awesome. Good talk, Mañana. That's awesome. We need to get him to talk to Tommy. Oh my god, he can't walk stairs. Yo! Big man, tiny shirt. What's good? Did you see that earlier?
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Okay, I did that though. I actually did. We are living in the timeline where the first time I hit him and I was like, oh, I don't trust Harry to do a 360 spin kick successfully. So I'm gonna punch him again. And then it didn't work. So then, luckily, I had another HPs. And I did it again. So, I don't know why you didn't see that. You got selective eyesight or some shit. I did the whole thing. Okay? I tried it, alright?
Let's talk about our right to work.
I actually have no other questions for you. I just wanted to say hi. Bye. See you later. I just wanted to know if you saw that. I was just curious if you saw that. I was just curious. I was just interested. He's straight up scabbing. I did the spin kick. I didn't trust that Harry could do it successfully. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't really think I've seen anything Harry do successfully. I mean, I'm just putting it out there. It's rare, is all I'm saying. So I did not expect it to go well. So, hello you. I'm just curious about something.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Tommy! Okay, I don't have I don't have anything else, Tommy. That's fine. I just wanted to say hello. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, hold on. I need to do this. Wait. I need to do one more thing. I I need to, oh, no, yes. I don't remember what I said.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Yep.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
So, I don't remember what I said the last time when I said, oh, maybe I should take some sort of medicine to be able to look at the dead body without puking. But I don't remember which one. Okay, hold on. Nosafed is +1 health. Dramamine, +3 health. Bottle of magnesium is +1 morale. Hypnogamma is +3 morale? I don't know. I don't think any of... Will these help? What did I say last time? I actually can't remember. I had a whole plan that I was like, oh yeah, when I leave the Mr. Evrart Claire's wild ride, then I'm gonna buy. Game over, yeah!
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
Okay. Hi, GB. Hello. Welcome. Want me to say? If I had way more money, I would definitely buy all of them and just see what works. But wait, I don't actually think I have infinite tries. I wonder what will help me. I wonder. So, okay, I want to say that I feel like it wasn't the healths. I feel like... Oh no! Okay, so, unfortunately, Bob, we have learned, I think it was a month or a couple months ago at this point, we have learned that Buttspot is killed. Buttspot is dead. So that won't work. He has not been appearing in our streams at all. I think the dev of Buttspot was like, hey, Twitch is changing stuff and it's gonna take a long time for me to like fix it, so he might not come back for a while. And the way the dev said it kind of sounds like he's not gonna maintain Buttspot anymore, and I'm sad. So unfortunately that will not work.
Robot bounty hunter.
I would love to have Buttspot just drop Kim randomly in sentences. That would be great. Cancelled for too much ass. You hate to see it. The people are afraid. They were afraid of his doctrine. And that's why they judged him. Him meaning Buttspot. And his ass. You know. Thank God for that. Oh, I miss Buttspot with every passing day. Okay. Did you make this edit? No. It's in the game. Pee-pee. Did you make this edit? that part yet. I went back through the VOD. Yeah? To take a screen cap and then edit it? It must have been someone else's VOD. I'm so sorry. Okay. Spoilers. Not edited. If I could delete that message, I would. Sorry for spoilers. Okay. Okay. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I said last week, but I feel like to survive puke, it might not be the heels, cause I don't know. I'm gonna be so for real. I just don't know. I don't know if I'm barking up the wrong tree or not. So, oops, my cube! I dropped my cube. I have a squishy little cube that I've been holding in my hand and squishing. So, a question for all the Disco Elysium experts, all the doctor professors of Disco Elysium. My question for y'all is, am I barking up the wrong tree? Am I not supposed to buy something here to not puke? Because let me provide the context. Oh, rigorous self-critique is almost done. Let's fucking go. Where is it? Wait. No. I was in the right place. I got this already. The volumetric shit compressor. I have that. I got that. And I thought that all I needed was that. And then I just inspect body. But he still pukes. He is unable to get there. So I'm kind of like, okay. I believe... Hold on. No. This was right. Where is it? This one? Oh! No. This is still wrong. Where's the map? Okay, yeah. Where? I'm trying to get... Hold on. No! Let me get down here. What the hell? Do I have to scroll like teeny tiny little bit at a time? Oh. I guess it's just not here. Where is it? It's the one with the body. I don't remember which one it needs. Oh, the Hanged Man. That just shows you where it is. But it needs endurance. Okay, it needs endurance. Noted. So, I have volumetric shit compressor. And what the hell? Okay, I keep confusing this. Physical... Wait. Okay, hold on. I don't know anything anymore. Hold on, can I leave? I need to look at all of my things so I can remember slowly. This gives me +1 endurance, right? What the fuck happened here? Oh. Okay. So I'm thinking I now have a skill point. I put a point into endurance and I unlock the dead body. And then I've got volumetric shit compressor. I've got new skill point just dropped in endurance, and I've got my little raincoat, and And, what I'm thinking of, you could only get on day 1. Whoops, okay. Did you go back since taking that? Yes, I have attempted. After getting this completed, I have attempted to go back to the dead body, and he still pukes. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I mean, I'm gonna be so for real, I didn't really put a lot of points into physique and motorics. But physique is really kicking my ass right now, and I don't appreciate that personally. You may need to level up the skill associated with the inspection to use that bonus. Okay. So, because this has been such a thorn in my side, I'm going to use my skill point to endurance. Right. Let me double check. Let me triple check. Triple, quadruple check, please. The Hanged Man. Alright, he needs endurance. Endurance, legendary. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. And then I probably have to heal. Maybe this will help me. I don't know. I'll get a little heals. I'll get a little teeny tiny baby heals. So, wait. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Right. Okay. So, I'll level it up. Oh, I'd say save before committing to that idea, though, just in case I'm misguiding you. Okay. Revert that. That's a good point. I feel like I should just upgrade that anyway. Let me save, though. Let me save it. New save, please. I feel like I should upgrade that anyway, because I think it is locked right now. Am I lying? Am I true? Those in white are available to try now. Okay, so that one's locked. I tried that already. So I should just do it. Level up, please. And then accept changes. Right. And then
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I am going to heal. I have so many, like, morale heals. That's fine. I think I should, like, you know, actually, like, have some heals. Wait. I don't want to waste I don't want to buy a +3 health and then it's one-time use. I want multiple charges of health, like this one. I guess I have to buy multiple, maybe. Buy this.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thank you so much. That's so cool. And then okay, wait. Let me try. I'm gonna I hope I wasn't planning to, like, spend money on something else. I feel like maybe, but I don't know for sure. That was a week ago. I can't remember what happened a week ago. But I'll get a Dramamine. Because I've got so much morale heals right now anyway.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks, that's so cool. Okay, thank God. Oh, that's so good. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, you only get to use the Dramamine for one time, 3 chunks of your health at once, and if you use it up, it's wasted. You lost it. All right, I needed the heals. I'm leaving. So maybe I should heal my morale too. I don't know. Maybe. Let us go. I'll heal right in front of the body. We're gonna go into this full speed ahead. And if that don't work, I don't know. I've never played a detective game where I'm not allowed to look at the body if I don't get this. Alright, hi everyone. I'm back again. I'm ready to puke again. We out here. So, I'm gonna heal my morale. And then I'm gonna heal my health. Alright, are we Gucci? Let's go. We're gonna tackle this head on. Right? It's open. It's open. We're out here. 4 endurance. Nothing can stop me. What do you mean? Oh, I'm always looking at the wrong one. Okay. We're out here. I've got 4 endurance. Surely I can look at it now, right? Right?
There he still is.
Yep.
Looking right through you with his white eyes.
Yep.
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
All right. So. I went from like even to like very high, 97%. You think I'm gonna get this? I don't think we're doing it, to be honest. Unironically, there's a part of me that's like, it's not gonna work. We're gonna do this, even though it says 97%, very high, +6 shit compressed, +1 Kuno-fied non-vomiter, +1 you've waited long enough, +1 I just upgraded my endurance, +1 I've got a raincoat, plus extra morale and heals. I'm full, right? I'm unfollowing if you fail. Now, why unfollow me if I fail? It's the game's fault. Because, honestly, there have been multiple times where it looked very favorable for me. My chances were very high. But, like, I still end up failing, and I don't know why. You know? Your odds of failing this are as low as your ability to seduce the storage unit. Is there more game after you take down the body, or does it just end there? This is the final boss. Actually, you're right. No, you're right. This is the final boss. This has been the bane of my existence, and I feel so strange at this point asking everybody and their mother in this game about the dead body that I don't know anything about. I know about the crime scene. I've got maybe some suspects. And I know about everybody else's business, but I don't know anything about the dead guy. You know? Everything else is fluff for environment building. Of course, of course. Oh, this is kind of like a boss fight. I feel like it really is a boss fight. Because, listen, I didn't know that I was going to need a lot of endurance to inspect a dead body. Ain't nobody told me that. Right? I didn't know we were going to be a pukey little baby when we go investigate a dead body. I thought I was playing grizzled detective, homicide detective, have seen over 700 confirmed dead bodies. Right? And this, while disturbing, would not really, you know, make him so baby, you know? I'm just gonna say it. I didn't think he would be so baby about this. So, I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. That makes him an interesting character, but this part, oh, it hurts me to keep failing it. Because I can't actually do work on this case if I don't know anything. Okay, so From what I understand, you can finish this game even if you fail every check. That sounds impossible. Ain't no way. No way. But I would like to see like a fail every check speedrun of this game. I think that would be fantastic. I want to see that shit. You think we'd ever see Disco Elysium on a SGDQ, on AGDQ? I feel like that's possible. I feel like there's possibility. I would love to see it. Okay. We're going to try it. 97% chance. Is it going to work? Can I do my job? Can I look at the dead body? Can you let go of your nose without throwing up and investigate the dead body, please? Shit! Do I have my gloves on? I think so. Hold on, wait. Turn away, leave. Do I have my gloves on? I literally only have the gloves because of this. Oh, thank God I have the gloves on. I got the gloves on. I need my jacket. Yeah. 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 All this is good. All this is good. All this is good. I forgot I have the glasses. Oh yeah, I'm looking so cool. I'm here. I got it.
There he still is.
Yeah.
Looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Yep.
Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay. So, let go of your nose without throwing up. It's so stacked. We can do this. No puking.
As you breathe in,
thank
the
God.
odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
We did it, y'all. I did not get XCOM'd. Again, we have survived. I can look at the dead body. We can actually investigate the murder case that we're here for. We live another day. Now, I'm hoping that investigating the dead body gives me so much information.
All that hard work.
Perfect. True. Thank you, Double D. All that hard work, and we were finally rewarded. So true. So true. So true. Okay. I'm hoping that I get so much info from the dead body that I can go back to everybody and, like, bully them with facts and logic that I have learned from investigating the dead body. But we'll see. Okay. What did I get? Ooh, let's go. My total was 17. I had to get 14 to pass. Plus 8 modifiers. It was so stacked. We were out here. Okay. Okay. Do they always do that? What, dead bodies? Like smell? Like bad? Yes? Well, now I gotta ask this question. What do you mean by that? Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes.
Oh,
we are
God.
deep in decomposition here.
I forgot about that part. This body's been up. This dead body's been hanging for a week. A week. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders.
Oh.
The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Ooh. This entire time, I did not know he was wearing shoes. These are some long ass boots, my man, out here with armored thigh highs and shit. What? Fascinating. I did not realize these were tattoos either. I was just like, oh yeah, that's just part of the background. Yeah, yeah. Alright, well. Shit. Okay. Let's start with the boots. They stick out a lot now that I'm looking at him for real. What's up with that? Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic.
Huh?
Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Thick polymer socks, probably for padding. What do you mean ceramic boots? How does that work? That sounds very heavy. Would they crack if they were hit with a hammer and nail? Or were they prepared in a basin of water beforehand? You know. Many questions I have. Okay.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
Boy, do they. They really stand out. Like, the boots make so little sense here that they feel like they're part of a Space Marine uniform. John Space Marine would wear these boots. All white boots and all white armor. The boots, they're neat looking. They're very interesting, that's for sure. But it makes it just doesn't make sense here. I'm now that I'm seeing them, I'm like, something's so off about these. I want to see his whole uniform. Allegedly, he's a mercenary. I would like to know more about his whole outfit. What did his fit look like?
These are clearly not boots. They're armor. Possibly part of a larger set.
Mm-hmm. Back off. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons. Okay. Teach me more about armor sets, Kim. With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Okay. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Okay. Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Vitreous enamel? Kim, I don't know what that means. Is Fairweather who makes this? Advanced stuff. Okay. Pull the boot off. I don't think we should do that. But maybe we'll save that one for last. Ooh, I don't know if we should take the boots off. So, like, where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Okay. Fair. They didn't take his shoes. Why?
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He nods towards Kuno, who's eyeing you suspiciously. Okay. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. See, now that I don't believe. But at the same time, no, I don't believe that. But also, maybe he just wore the boots around with his casual fit because it looked so cool. I'll ask it though. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it.
Okay.
And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What? Real? Okay, I thought underclothes? Okay. He could have been walking around naked just like this for all we know. See, now I don't think that's correct. I was just about to say, didn't we find his clothes? Or we found some clothes. I just couldn't remember what clothes it was. He had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get it. And this kind of armor is worn under fabrics. Okay. So, I guess you wear this under clothes. And if someone wanted to steal the armor and sell it or something, they have to cut his clothes off to get it. Interesting. But I also just kind of, this whole time, I just assumed they like either made him take off his clothes or they, you know, just cut it off of him when he was still alive. Right. So, I don't believe he was walking around naked. Would be insane if true, but I don't think that's the truth. What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
The Mazda? Car gang. I'm calling it car gang. Careful, you're starting to sound like a detective. You're doing your job too well. Okay. They usually hang them completely naked for that. Of course, as we all know, La Puta Madre, of course. The Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants. I also would like to know if they're stealing the armor and, I don't know, selling it, using it for other things. Why did they leave the shoes? I'm going to be thinking about this for the rest of my life until I get an answer. Why did they leave him with the boots? Why not take the boots too? Continue.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Thanks, Kuno. Love investigating a dead body for an audience. That's awesome. Okay. The material looks out of place here. Like, it's kind of weird, right? It's kind of strange, right? It's also really clean. Really clean. What's up with that? The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Yeah. The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger. Oh, there's condensation on it? Okay.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Hold up. We have a tactical unit? Wait a second. I didn't really think about this. We have tactical units? Do we got like a fucking Revachol SWAT team? What? How big is our organization, Kim? I still need to talk to you about that, right? What's going on with that, by the way? What's going on with that? What's up with that? We've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. Okay. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Uh-huh, and that amounts to... Yeah. How much? I know that's 4 years of wages, but I don't even know how much I'm getting paid. I don't even know if I'm still getting paid. I don't even know how I get paid. Which, by the way, I only have 87 cents in my pocket. But, how much?
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Okay. Yearly? So, like, 4 times that. That's like at least 20 something. 20 something real. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real? That's what I'm saying. Also, ka-ching, baby, nod to the boots. It's really good. No, okay, first off, can I ask about my yearly salary? My yearly pay is 5,500 real.
Not too much, yes.
Okay, okay. Okay. Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. We need to get back on the Sigma grind set and make that cash. Get that paper, rise and grind. We out here. We're gonna make hashtag we're gonna make it. Oh, that doesn't sound like a lot. But I mean, in this universe, everybody's broke as hell. Not everybody, but I mean, we're kind of broke as hell. Right. Chat, is this real? Harry Henry is like a Twitch streamer. Oh God, we can't let Harry Henry become a Twitch streamer. I can't let that happen. If that shows up in the thought cabinet, we can't. I can't. He's gonna lean in so hard into being the superstar cop. We can't let this happen. Well, I actually don't know how to respond to this. I don't want to like go all in on the like grind on the what was the word he said before? Hustle grinding. He's hustle grinding, grind hustling. I don't want to go too hard on the hustle grinding. That's not really my thing. I just kind of do stuff. I'm not really hustling and grinding. But it also doesn't really sound like it's enough. But I don't know how much anything costs in this world. What is the cost of living in Revachol? What is the cost of living in Martinez? Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill. I kind of want to say that. I don't feel too strongly about the other options. But, I mean... But, okay. I want to say number 3, but also... It's very entirely likely us, Harry Henry, are broke as hell. Because we keep spending money on, like, drugs and alcohol. That's very likely. And, you know, I'm just putting that out there, out into the universe. That may be part of why we don't have any money right now. And also all the damage that we've done to the room. You know, that's not great. We had to pay that back. Not entirely great. Not a good look. But no wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
So, like, how could this man afford such expensive hardware? Wait, that's another good point, actually. Like, does he have a boss? He's like a mercenary. Did someone buy that for him, or did he buy all that armor for himself? What's going on with that? How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Security card for the harbor company. Okay, wait. Initial report? Tell me more about this. Should I have that? I did not look at. I don't know anything about my report. Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station.
Uh-huh.
An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah. I definitely did that, Kim. Yup. Yes, I did. No, I did not. And if I did, I don't remember.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
He is so gracious to me. Incredible. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
So did somebody buy it for him? Or was he like secretly rich? Like, just curious. I mean, they can't give me the options to knock on the boot. And I don't. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm nervous about pulling the boot off though. I don't know if I should do that. That I'm nervous about. So, like, knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Real. Actual ceramic.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Nuh-uh. I have held the crowbar in my hand for several weeks. Not once has anyone made any comment about this. In-game, I mean. And you mean to tell me this, because I'm holding it and I'm looking at the dead body, he's gonna beat the boots off of him like it's a fucking piñata? So that's bad. I can't do that. What if I can sell the boot later for money? I can't damage it, okay? What is the worst that could happen? Oh boy. I would assume Kim would judge you. Oh, he absolutely would. I would be surprised if he didn't, because that's really weird behavior. Freak psychopath behavior. Why would I start beating the dead body with my crowbar to break the boots? Why do I want to do that? When the other option is I can pull off the boot. And also, what if I can sell the boot? You know? I would love to see what happens in that timeline, but I actually do not want to do that and face the consequences. I don't want to face the consequences of that action. Maybe there's candy. Oh. Literally, this body has been decomposing for like a week, though.
Harry, of course it's a real tunnel. I wouldn't want to waste valuable Union time painting a fake tunnel on the wall for you to run into. What would be the point of seeing you sprint into it so hard that your body gets all crushed up like an accordion? I'm a busy man, Harry. Harry, of course it's a real tunnel. I wouldn't want to waste valuable Union time painting a fake tunnel on the wall for you to run into. What would be the point of seeing you sprint...
Looney Tunes ass evrart Claire. Oh, God. Doing something reckless like that gives you an opportunity to apologize. You sorry cop. Okay, but like breaking the ceramic boots like it's a piñata is something that like drunk Harry would do. We're sober now. We can't do this. I'm not gonna do this. We're not doing this. I don't want to live with the consequences of those actions. So, you know, what if the boots also talk to you? Yes, another good point. If the boots talk to me, I can't sell them. But I was gonna say I want to wear them, and then I was like, ew, no, actually, I really don't. This man's been decomposing for 7 days. Oh, I really don't want to try to. I don't want to break the boots, and I don't want to pull them off. I'm afraid like his fucking legs are gonna pop off like a goddamn like Barbie doll. You know. What are you, a RimWorld pawn? Yes, actually. And I'm making an executive decision. We're not gonna swing the pry bar at the boot. Sounds fragile. Smile.
It's anything but.
Oh.
This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
He points to the boots. If Kim swings at the boots, I'm gonna lose it. Don't. But it would be really funny, but don't.
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Okay. Plates made up of plates made up of plates made up of plates. Okay.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
-5 tainted apparel. Missed the chance to lose health. Honestly, that's really funny. Oh my god! All I can imagine now is like Harry Henry swings the crowbar at the boots, and just like in Pee-Pee, what's the name of the Gem Femmes anime that we started watching last night? Just like that, when the gems get hit with like some sort of impact, like all their like, not bones, but they vibrate aggressively. And they make like a really like harsh tone of just vibration. That happens to Harry if he hits the boots. Steven Universe, true. Land of the Lustrous, yes. That would happen to Harry. You would just hear this like really high-pitched, like very vibration sound, and that's all his bones rattling, because he hit these like souped-up armor boots with the crowbar. I'm glad. I feel like if I took damage, he would immediately start puking. I'm glad that didn't happen. Personally. Wait a minute. Why didn't that work? Hold on. I don't know why show badge did not work there. But I don't have the brain power to figure that out right now. That's not as simple as a juice box. So, I don't know what to make of that. If we finger Edward, will you go for the boots? No. Well, it's gone now. I'm pretty sure there's no way I can go back and hit the boots.
Not to mention a duck.
Huh?
What? Who? Huh?
I also don't want him to start puking.
Why?
Because I think Harry would actually, like, perish. See, that worked. I don't know why show badge didn't work. It, like, didn't play as if there was no video source in here, which doesn't make any sense. That's not right. Wait, let me do it. I forget that I can do that. I can do that. I do this. Yeah, right? That worked. Hold on. Oh, it's on cooldown. But that worked. That was weird. Okay, I don't need to fix anything. Good. Good. I do not like fixing Sammy things on stream because it takes too long. Okay. Alright, well. We got the badge. Badge, my beloved. Returned. Returned! Okay. So, this is gonna be really weird. Kim, don't judge me for this, but pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous.
Oh no.
Are you sure?
Oh no! No. Now I'm second guessing it. We're gonna rip his legs off. We can't do this. No. Oh man. This is gonna be so... Let's see those grippers. Oh. No. This is gonna be so bad. No. Oh man. Oh, I was like, if it didn't give me a second chance to back out, I was gonna be like, all right, let's just see how gross and fucking what's it called? Not decapitated. Gross and what decomposed. Let's see his gross decomposing foot. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? I don't want to now. But now I want to. But their evidence, I feel like this could be disastrous. I feel like all I can imagine is the worst, one of the most gross scenarios where I like try to pull off the boot and we rip off his leg and the dead body just falls very unceremoniously on top of us and Harry just starts puking wildly. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be so bad. We desecrated the dead body and we're puking. It's gonna be terrible. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, but I want to see what happens. It's gonna be so dumb. Oh, man. You can't do anything worse to this body than leaving him hanging for 7 days. That's a fair point, I guess. We did leave him hanging for like 7 days because we kept throwing up. Oh, man. Okay. Fine. Grab the boot under your arm. This is gonna be so bad. I hope Kim stops me before I like fucking rip him into pieces. So, grab the boot under your arm, I guess.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Did I not call this? It's gonna fall on us. Oh, it's gonna be so... This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Rip this guy into pieces. This is your last resort. It wasn't even my last resort. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, continue.
Stop!
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kim. Oh, my God. I've never heard him raise his voice like that before. He is... he also sees the disaster that's about to happen. The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm. Yeah, please stop me. Continue.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Right? Right? Continue.
Brutal!
Amputation, no breathing, don't give a fuck if Kim starts seething. Oh my God. Oh no, this is bad. We need to investigate the dead body. I can't rip him into pieces. I can't. -1, Kim will remember this. Oh, no. Okay, no. I don't want him to be ripped up into pieces. We didn't look at the rest of the body yet. We can't do this. We can't do this. If I had looked at all the rest of the body, and I got all the information from the crime scene as it was, I guess, preserved, maybe I'd be a little bit more dangerous. But this is... No. I have spent so much time trying to investigate the dead body. I can't do this. We can't rip him into pieces. There's only one head we should be pulling off. I think Kim is just jealous. Oh. Day 2 is the Kim is jealous of us interacting with other guys episode. So, let me tell you something right now. As much as I would love to say, Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Or, oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? I feel like if I ask those, he's still holding on to the boot. So, by the time I finish that question, he's gonna rip him into pieces. I'm just gonna let go. We can't do this. Let go of the boot. In before it's too late and I already did too much and he's ripped into pieces. Let go of the boot. Let go of it. Let go of it.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I'm letting go. I can't do this. Continue.
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Also, baby? I didn't know it was like that. They're like that? I didn't know it was like that. It's like that?
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Oh, you know. You know. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What if you let go and then he flings away from a bent branch all the way to the top like Looney Tunes? Oh. Oh my god. That would be really funny and extremely insane. The game should never do that to me. There's a limited amount of silliness this game should do, and it can't do that. This is new lore for me. Well, you're in the right place where I'm picking strange options because I cannot resist knowing what happens next. But I can't I can't. Oh no, I can't do that. He's literally gonna be ripped into pieces. We can't do that. And they gave me so many chances to back out. They also literally have every character in the scene being like, oh man, he's gonna pull his head off. Oh, that's so fucked up. We gotta watch. If you don't back out at this point, you gotta know what you're going in for. You're committed if you ignore all of those warning signs to back out. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna go back and look at the corpse. I'm not gonna respond. I'm gonna give him the old smile, the old razzle dazzle, and continue investigating. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Okay. Yeah, that'll happen. So, inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck.
Ugh.
Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Okay.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
What? It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships. Okay. Environmental storytelling, more like environmental content warnings. But enjoy your sleep. Have a good rest, Bob. Have a good night. We're gonna be here playing with the dangerous edge of try not to rip this man into pieces. It shall continue. There's airships? Maybe. I just don't know anything. But I hear airships, and I'm thinking of an extremely, like... Oh, God, what was that called? I'm thinking of an extremely steampunk type flying machine. And I don't think that's correct. But that's what I picture. I hear airships, and that's what I'm seeing in my head. A Zeppelin? Do they carry shit like that on Zeppelins? That's the reason why I'm confused. I can't picture this machine properly. I don't know what they mean by this. So I'm like, is it like a real thing? Is it a fake thing? They could. I don't know. But I can't picture it. Conceptualization, not good enough for that. I can't picture that. Don't ask me how I know. But this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
That makes sense to me. I can picture that. Then again, what do I know? I don't even know what an airship is. That's literally me for real in real life. But you know what? This was successful, right? So let's trust an encyclopedia. It could be either or, right? Right? Techno not expecting the steampunk reveal. God, if this is a steampunk detective game, if this becomes a steampunk detective game, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't go back to my steampunk phase. We can't let that happen. All right. So apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. My brain told me that.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Oh, he agrees. He nods. Okay, okay. By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession.
I mean, true, but it's weird, right? It's weird. You think it's weird, right? Why would a group of like 10 boys agree to like? Why would they like be like, yeah, we murdered him? Why would they say that? They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be.
Uh-oh.
Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? He rises to inspect the noose. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. We're gonna end up beheading him. We're gonna end up beheading him. When airships come up in the lore, I think of steampunky zeppelins, right? That's what I'm thinking too. Very steampunk coded. I would be very bewildered if this was a steampunk game. And nobody's got the cool goggles that they wear on their head and top hat and long trench coats with multiple belt buckles? Where is the fashion sense? Okay, so how did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Okay. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one at the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Ooh. Eee. Pulled on the belt to close the buckle. He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Okay. Okay. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos, please. I'm sure there's something incriminating here.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Okay, what does that mean? Intricate web of blue lines stretches across his torso. From right shoulder to the solar plexus. Every time they intersect, a white star is formed in their crossing. Okay. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. Okay. This definitely means something. This means something. The design of the vehicles feels Zeppelin era too. I could see that. I could see that too. Though I think I've only seen like the one vehicle. Kim's. I need to see more vehicles to confirm. Okay.
His corpse is marked by stars.
Oh shit. Hold up. Hey. Hey. I just finished the thing. Hey. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Interesting question. But go ahead.
Alcohol and heartbreak.
So true. Oh my god. Inland Empire is so for real. Oh my god. Okay. I do not think this is a map of the night sky. But let's start by asking all the questions, 1 through 3. You saw the lorries? Oh, yeah, okay. I completely forgot. I have not thought about the lorries in a long time. Okay. Is this a map of the night sky? That's so crazy, right? Why is he covered in stars and like a weird web? What's up with that?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Okay. He turns around to breathe before inspecting it closer. Understandable. Similarity to astronomical charts. This seems more particular, customized somehow. I agree. There's something very specific about this.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Half right? Okay. I'm missing something here. What is it? What do you think it is, Kim?
So am I.
Oh. Oh? Oh? A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. Yeah? Yes? Yeah?
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open.
What?
Sounds like a sword being unsheathed.
What?
A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What? Hold on. What? Not the time, Kim. Okay, Kim. So much has happened. At first I was like, okay, eyes emoji, looking loudly. But he's got a sword. It's not a sword. Milled aluminum. A thin piece of milled aluminum from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. Katana? Katana user? A small lens appears. Some sort of camera. Telescope? Telescope? We're going to take some boudoir photos. I know another sword is being unsheathed soon. Listen, okay. If later in the evening of this day I can ask about this, I'm asking about this. I may ask questions about the sword and also about whatever this is that he's pulling out here. I'm just gonna ask questions. But I want to ask questions, but I also just want to see what he's doing. I just want to observe. Nah, but I like asking questions. What's that? Kim, what's that?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Kim, that doesn't explain anything to me. A Trigat Sunshine. Mini. Okay. And that is?
Trigat is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Projectors? The camera before you looks familiar somehow. Camera? This is new tech. I don't know this. I don't know this. Say more.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
I forget they're still here.
An instant color camera.
Oh. Okay, it's actually a camera. He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules. I don't think I'm saying that right. And clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Okay.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
They're disposable? I don't know what the fucking ampoule is. I don't know what this is. But I mean, if I knew we had cameras, I would have been trying to take selfies with Kim this whole time. What? Man. Fuck. Okay. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then... Okay.
A sound,
Oh,
a shrill
shit.
flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
Oh, wow.
You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Oh, shit. He's got himself a fucking Polaroid. Alright, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think the flash on old cameras were one-time use. Real? Damn, okay. I don't know. I'm gonna be kind of for real. I don't quite know what era this takes place in, but it's such a different universe that I don't really know if they have the similar technology as we would have in this time zone. 1961? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. And my only experience, personal experience using old cameras is just using like black and white DSLR with film, you know. This is roughly the 1340s. PP, why don't I believe this? That sounds believable. Don't question mark me. I don't know if I should believe this, is all I'm saying. Present day. Present time. This is actually a true story and is set pre-biblical flood. Okay, so we're gonna have to find Noah. Alright, I got you. I got you. King Henry II had one of those cars Kim is driving. I mean, I of course believe that Kim is always on that king shit. Of course, he's our king. We love him. But I don't believe that. He might know a thing or two. You know, that's true. He might know a thing or two. Revachol is just a district of Atlantis. See, that I can believe. I can believe that. It's the district of Atlantis that, like, didn't, like, fall under the water. But it's mostly underwater. And it's absolutely ravished by war. That makes sense to me. I get that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I didn't think we'd actually see the picture. This is extremely artsy, by the way. Kim is a great photographer. I don't know if this is like your standard like crime scene photo, but this is a very good photo. You know, of a real dead guy. Oh, okay, genuinely, artistically speaking, in my real artist opinion, I adore how textured everything looks in this game. Everything's a painting. Kim's a painting. I'm a painting. This photo's a painting. But it's much more rough, and I like that. I like that a lot. I'm into this. I wish I could make art like this for real. I mean, I could. I just don't put enough effort into it.
In case we need it.
Mm-hmm. The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Okay. Cool machine. That's so cool, Kim. That's really cool. That's a cool machine you have there.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
He sounded very, like, I could hear him smiling as he, like, accepted that compliment. He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. It is pretty cool, isn't it? So true, Kim. That's mega cool. That's mondo cool, even. Tubular, perhaps. I wonder if the art would be different if you got the boots off one way or another. Oh my god. And it's just a guy hanging with no legs. Oh no. Oh man. Or in my my theory, if we continue to pull off the boot and we just like absolutely destroyed this dead body and he's like severed into pieces, the head fell off, his legs fell off, his body falls in such a way where his arms pop off, I don't think we would have ended up having such a photo. I don't know if Kim would even try to take the photo. He'd be like, this isn't the crime scene. We fucked up. We fucked up here. He wouldn't accuse me of anything, but he'd be pissed. And I'd know it. Also, I am in bed. I forgot Twitch Mobile existed. I mean, I wasn't gonna call you out. Who among us has not said goodnight to a group of people and then immediately, like, kept talking and being awake? Happens to all of us. Okay. So, what do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence.
Oh.
The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
That was a very poetic description of this man's physique and his tattoos. Contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It's his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Real? I mean, okay. Can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell. I do feel like we should take the picture, but I don't like the way Harry says this. Like, why you gotta say it weird like that? Just say, okay, yeah, I'll hold the picture and we can show it around. Why you gotta say it that way? I guess. I mean, I understand, I get it, but I don't know. Now you can walk up to people with your hands behind your back and ask people to pick a hand. In one, a mug. The mug. In the other, the snuff photo Kim just took. We have such a world of delightful things to show people when we talk to them again. They are gonna be disgusted. They're gonna hate us. That's us. The freak crew, that's us. Yeah, so anyway, Kim, can I have it? I should look at it later, without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Kim, I haven't lost anything that you've given me. I still have you handkerchief. I still have your pen. And now I've got this photo. This very nice photo that you took of a dead a body hanging. You know? He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Okay. Small photo.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Oh. Every description of this dead body is just so weirdly poetic and gross. Very vivid. Oh, I have to look him in the eyes? Okay. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world,
Okay.
protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Subaquatic terrors. Damn, this is Atlantis.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
No.
The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
The death's head grin? The death's head grin has passed. The death's head grin has passed. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. But okay.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression.
Ew.
Not carried on his features, but below, inside. An expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Empathy. I don't know what? Are you sure this was a success? I rolled for it. I did. This is successful? What do you mean by that? Underneath the curdled meat, there is an expression. Not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. Where... Can you cite your sources? Can you point back to the text where you saw this? This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death. What? I don't know where he's seeing that. I feel like if he was if the dead man was smiling, we should have seen that. What are you seeing that tells you, yeah, he actually enjoyed being hung? I don't know where he's getting that from. Hey, Plaisance, look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. Now can I go in the back rooms? Maybe the guy was into it. I mean, that's always a possibility. But I don't think it was like that. I mean, I don't think it was like that. That's kind of extreme. Very extreme kink to have. Alright, what? Oh, wait. I did talk to him in my dream. I did. Well. What? Hold on. Wait. 92% high. My inland empire gains have finally come to fruition. I can make some big moves here by talking to the dead body and freaking everyone out. Also, +1, he talked in my dream. We talked. Although, when I talked to him in my dream, he wasn't this guy. It was me. So that's kind of weird. That's a little strange. I mean, it's kind of a different person. I don't know if we're going to get the same answers. I also don't think he's going to have the same voice neither. But let's see. You know, I can talk to neckties, and apparently I can talk to shipping containers. Maybe I can talk to the dead. Literal talking to the dead. So, tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse
What?
is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
92%, and it didn't work? I wanted to talk to the dead man. This is disgusting. Hold on. I needed 11. Mine total 10. 92%, by the way. You see what I mean? I had every reason to be afraid that I would not be able to talk to the dead body. Not talk to the dead body. I had every reason to be afraid that I wouldn't be able to investigate the dead body. Even though it said 97%. This said 92! And I failed. You know? Did you have any Inland Empire gear on? I don't think I have any that affects this. My +1 comes from my nightmare about myself being hung there. I wish I could look at my thingy. Inland Empire. I literally... Woohoo! What is this? I don't know what the bonus from my items is. I don't know which item is giving me +1. But I've got 6. Because my base psyche is 5. Maybe the necktie. Oh, shit. That makes sense, actually. That's probably it. Literally my highest skills. Empathy and Inland Empire. And then I get a chance to flex my Inland Empire, and it's wrong? It doesn't work? I got XCOM'd. I'm telling you. I got XCOM'd real. This game is secretly XCOM. I don't know. 92% and it didn't work. I'm shocked. I'm shocked, personally. I'm shocked. But okay. The corpse is... That's what I'm saying. The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that. Kim, don't judge me, okay?
Who is he? He is male, 4250, with an athletic build.
Thank you, Kim, for not judging me. Thank you also for answering my question. You're so kind. Thank you so much. That's so fucked up. Inland Empire 6. Highest skill I have, by the way. 92%, by the way. Not possible. Alright, so anyway, I'm gonna come up with my crazed theory that I don't know where he got the idea from. This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
Don't ask me why. Just believe me. Trust me, bro. I know a thing or two, okay? Show your fucking work, Harry. I wish I could ask him that. This is literally like every moment in Ace Attorney when Phoenix Wright says he has evidence to dispute something, and I'm like, girl, we don't have evidence to dispute that. What is you talking about? This is literally that. I don't know why Harry said that. I just wanted to know what happened. And all of these do not help. Why do you think so? Oh, for supernatural reasons. I'll be a little bit normal about that, because I'll just say it's an intuition. This paragraph does not scream any supernatural things at me. Oh, you know, Kim, it's an intuition.
Okay.
What? Why did he just accept that? And then I get plus 5 XP. There's no way I'm that persuasive. What do you mean by that? Kim, what? The lieutenant marked something in his notebook. Kim? I expected to be grilled harder than that. That's a kind of insane thing to say with no evidence. No sources. No citations. The bibliography is barren. No more questions? Okay. Okay. I'll back off. I'll come back for this, though. I want to talk to the dead. Back off.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Like a shark. Okay. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Mm-hmm.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with.
Oh?
Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Damn, okay, that's new lore. That's new tech. I would not have thought to do this. Okay. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Maybe? Maybe? Oh no, is this why we want to pull off the boot? To see if his legs are discolored in the way that we think if he was hung here like this? The blood pooling at his hands, his fingertips, and his feet? Oh, I don't want to see that. But okay. Okay. Alright, observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
Mm.
His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Okay. Pink with a dash of blue. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. Okay. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Okay. The lividity? Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Scared about that? What do you mean by that? Getting a little nervous. I just don't want anything to explode, alright? If we try to get this body down, no explosions, please. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot. Continue.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. Okay, yeah. Oh, man. Every skill check is 50%. You either get it or you don't. That's how it feels like to me, honestly. No wonder this guy drinks so much. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if your job is just looking at dead bodies all day, yeah. Yeah. That'll do it. True. There it is. The good night classic from Juicebox. The beat-a-dong of death. Alright, what was it? Again, it says that this dot wave is an unsupported format type, and I think that's incorrect. I don't know why. For context, every time this happens, I get a little error. And it says, a JavaScript error occurred in the main process. And I don't know what the rest of this is telling me it means. But when I look at Juicebox, it tells me that this sound file called Sesame Street 2.wave is an unsupported file format, which I think is incorrect. I think that's wrong. That's not true. It plays waves just fine. So I don't know, but I am not gonna remember to fix it. I didn't make this program. I just kind of hope that I change the file types to be playable. And in this instance, I don't really know how to make it more playable. You know what I mean? But good night, Brew. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest. It sure is 1 a.m. hours. That's true. But we're making this week's episode full of big, meaty content. It's here. Lots of stuff is happening. I'm locked in. Alright. Oh. There's a lot of things I can say here. First of all, Kim, sorry to tell you this, I think he's dead. I really want to say that. I really want to know what he's going to say to that. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. So they killed him and then they hung him? Cover your nose, something is coming out of him. Nervous about that. He's beaten up. See the bruises? I did not pay attention to any bruises, but hold on. Oh. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. I thought there were bruises that I did not notice before when they were describing it. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Settled in the first hours. Okay, so I guess what we're saying is he was dead and then they hung him. Oh, I really want to say I think he's dead. Oh, I gotta be able to come back to answer these, right? Right? Like, there's 3 different things we can talk about here, right? Right? I can come back, right? I can be silly for a little bit, maybe, right? Right? I think he's dead, right? The thing is, I never know what this game's gonna do. Sometimes I think, oh yeah, I can totally come back and talk about all these other things, and then I say the silly thing, and I am not allowed to go back and say all those other things. But this one seems like I can come back and say all these other things, right? It's all in the same conversation, right? So, Kim, I think he's dead.
I agree.
Yes. I'm glad we can agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Let's fucking go. We're both just a wee bit little fucked up gremlins. Just a little bit of dark humor between pals, between bros. That's just us. We're here. Just guys being dudes.
Totally dead.
Oh no. Yes, he's totally dead. Totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deadity dead. Yup, he's dead. That's just the way he's dead. What is dead, anyway? God. No, they're letting me be even more silly. The game should not let me do this. Cause I'm gonna continue it. Totally dead. Totally. This Buster's not coming back.
No siree.
He shakes his head. Yeah, he's dead. He's fucking dead. He's not coming back. No, sir. He ain't coming back after this one. So anyway, it's like being too lazy to move. So true. He's just being a little too lazy to move, you know. He's like dead for real. He is not moving at all. Okay. So, Kim, I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head.
Oh, God.
The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Oh. Okay. Keeping the blood in his head. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I'm kind of like, when they say he was upright after death, I'm thinking that Harry Henry was thinking that he was put up there after he died. But I guess that's not true. I'm not a fucking forensic scientist. I don't know this. I'm just guessing off of context clues and tone. Maybe he was strangled by someone. Well, I don't know about that. I'm gonna go with 2. Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay. See, I'm nervous about that one. There's still a possibility that he could absolutely, like, just be torn apart into pieces when we get him down. But, so, something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Yeah. I had a feeling that's what it was. Yeah. Purge liquid. I don't like thinking of that.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Now, okay, how did you get to that conclusion? Do I want to know? That is, as I feel like that's very specific.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
I mean, maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Something tells me that number 3 is not exactly like, I don't think that option 3 is gonna like be, you know, helpful to the situation. But it is funny. You know what? You know what? I'm going with number 1. Obviously. Wait. But I don't think he went to the toilet sometime before death. But now I'm kind of like, but what if? What if they like ambushed him after he left the toilet? I still don't know much about what happened. All I know is allegedly the boys jumped him and then stuff happened. Now he's hanging. What happened? What really happened that day? I'm just gonna say this. We got lucky. Smile.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
We got lucky. Smile. Okay. So, he's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem.
Oh.
Maybe even all of them.
Okay.
The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Oh, that's true. They are literally throwing rocks at him. Yeah, I forgot about that part. No, you right.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot? That's a new one. I ain't never heard that one before.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Okay. So, back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch.
Yeah.
Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you,
Ew.
decomposing.
He's rotating slowly? Well, Kim, so how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Oh, okay. Is that good? Is that bad? Are we keeping him up for another day, Kim? The fact that he's asking me this makes me a little nervous. Oh shit, wait. I forgot. I want to talk to the dead. I cannot be sure that I can talk to him when he is not hanging. Maybe he has some valuable clues for me, personally. I feel kind of bad leaving him hanging, though. Still. Like, he should definitely have been taken down by this point. So, hold on. Step back and take another look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I want to talk to him. I want to know what kind of freak shit Harry's going to say to him, the dead man, and make everybody around him extremely uncomfortable because he's talking to the dead. I would like to know this. But, I'm going to be so for real. I don't know. I mean, I feel like 92% should have been good enough. I'll be salty about this for the rest of my life. I should have been able to do this first try, in my opinion. Who cares what the dead guy thinks? I do. I want to know what kind of freak shit is going to happen if we try to talk to the dead. In what other game, in what other detective game can we talk to the literal dead body and expect an answer? So, I'll come back to this.
Rigorous self-critique.
We completed another one.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are.
Oh.
You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught.
Oh.
You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
What?
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Harry, what the fuck? Not at all what I expected to hear from this. What are my bonuses? Whoa, hold on a second. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, you can't give me the paragraph that sounds like this, telling me all of my weird sins. But int and psyche red check failures. Heal +1 morale. Is FYS physique? Physique and motorics red check failures. Heal +1 health. Learning cap for pain threshold raised to 6. I heal when I fail? I don't know if that bothers me. That more so confuses me. Because I'm like, I kind of want to see what the red checks do. But I guess I heal if I fail them. I suppose. I guess. Damn, this is crazy though. So I want to know what happened here. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. I'm sorry, what? What happened? What is this? Harry, what is this? What is that? What did he mean by that? Also, this sounds like we've definitely used our gun more than 3 times. It's just that the 3 times confirmed were lethal. Damn, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. I'll accept it. The bonuses are very interesting to me. The solution is very, questionable. I did not expect to hear all this. Accepted. Okay. He's a cop. I know. But, you know, perhaps I've been spoiled by no gun Columbo still solving homicide cases, no guns. You know? Though Columbo is still a nuisance that can, you know, potentially put people's lives at risk because he drives like a fucking maniac. He's gotten into so many. He's gotten into more car accidents than I think I've ever seen a detective get into on TV. And that's really questionable. So he's lethal in a different way. You know. But, you know, no guns. Which is interesting. Alright. Oh, do I have to cook another thought? I'm a little scared. Oh no. I need my visual calculus and my logic. I can't look at those. Man, what the fuck? I can't look at those right now. I don't have any new ones though. Okay. Alright. Well, then that happened. And we finally looked at the dead body. Oh! Wait. Oh. Oh boy. Hold on. So, greenhouse, right? And behind here is the apartment of the quote-unquote weasel. I've got some questions. Some interesting questions. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me peep these real quick. Oh, I've got a lot of things to look at. The special borscht. Yup, I gotta ask about that. I want to show Renee the photo. He looks uncharacteristically happy in that picture. Open apartment door for Evrart. Yeah. Oh! You have the key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard. A basement door. Well, then that's different. That can't be what I'm looking at. I hear basement door and I'm thinking of this one. I was kind of interested in going into these apartments though. Because I want to speak to the man that escaped by giving us the most fakest name I've ever heard in my life. Where's the rest of the armor? Okay, find out what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems to be a good place to start. Ask him about the body first. Okay. And then the victim's tattoos. You have a photo of the hanged man's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them. Tell you what they mean. You should probably talk to about 2 people about them for this. About 2 people is a very interesting prompt. Because I'm just going to say it. I was going to go around asking everybody. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Can I see this? Alright. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hanged man's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit, it looks quite cool. I don't know if it's cool per se. I can't really tell what it is, but I mean, you know, it's there. Alright, dude. You know anything about this? Where's the armor at?
Fuck does Kuno care?
What? Oh. What do you mean? You know what? That's fine. That's fine, actually. That's so cool. Actually, but maybe I don't need to click on that one. My task told me that I have to talk about the body first, so let's see if new stuff showed up here. But it would be highlighted if new stuff showed up there. I want to discuss the body with you again.
The fuck about it?
Hey, so like, where's the rest of his armor, by the way? Okay, there's new questions. Where's the rest of his armor? That's so crazy. Do you know what happened? He had like armor, didn't he?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Why not? Does it not look cool enough for you? How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
And by the fuck gimp, you're saying like the dead body? Alright, what do you mean a mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Okay. But like... Alright, hold on. Continue.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Okay, but... Why did you take it off him in the first place? Wait, what? He drills his temples with his fingers in some strange aggressive gesture. Freak armor. Too big for any man. So, what do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Right. Yeah. You're a small child. Though. Your portrait doesn't look like it, but you are a small child. Right? He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That armor was too big. I kicked it into the sea. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Alright. So you threw it into the sea? Just like the bull I threw into the ocean? That's crazy, dog. That's so cool.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno.
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Okay. But like, why did you take the armor off him in the first place? I'm just curious. Why did you take the armor off him in the first place? He's like dead. You could have left him with the armor on. If you really don't give a shit about material shit, that is. I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just asking questions.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What? Troubadour. The Jolly Troubadour shit at the gates. The mustached union fuck. I can't remember anybody with a mustache right now. I'll think about that later. Who do you mean, Troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit?
Oh.
Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Pretending like he cares about cows. This is such hater behavior. Okay, yeah, he must be talking about what is his name? It's not Easy Pete, but now I keep wanting to call him Easy Pete. Easy Leo. I think he's talking about him. He is the only person, at least before I talked to Kuno, he's the only person who talked about, you know, doing various activities with cows. He said that that's not true of the people of his country. But I didn't ask that. I didn't ask anything about that. He brought that up unprompted. I don't know why he said that to me. So, I mean, I know who to talk to now, I guess. Pretending like he cares about cows.
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Wait. But that's not... He never talked to me about fucking cows. You mean Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Wait, what? Okay, I'm completely thrown off now. Why are you calling him a cow fucker, though? Wait, wait, what? Wait, what? Coming here pretending like he likes cows. What does that have to do with anything? Where are the cows? Okay, wait. He's crazy about the armor. Okay, continue.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
He does? Okay. I am completely thrown off by that one. That's not who I thought would be involved in this. Mañana's fucking lying to me. He knows more than he's telling. Alright. So, there's contusions all over his body. Did you do that? He won't know what this means.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting. We're doing psychic damage to him by saying the word contusion.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I mean, I am happy to explain it to him. Because I knew this was going to happen. But I don't know if he's going to listen to me now. I hate words too. So, like, a contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Okay. But, like, did you do that?
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Oh. Okay. I mean, I kind of feel like it's a little obvious. He is throwing rocks repeatedly at the dead body. I think he definitely did this. But I want to know what Kim thinks about that. More on this later. Tee.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
So true.
Get lost.
Incredible. I don't even know what % chance I had for this one before I locked myself out of it. But empathy is it's another highest skill that I have. Empathy. A little surprised. Or maybe I did get it, but I chose something wrong. That's also possible. I know something weird happened with this one. Okay. Something weird happened with this one. Alright. That'll be for later. I'll figure that out later. I don't care enough to do anything about that right now. Bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Bye, Kuno. Okay. So, oh my god. I completely forgot about her. Who is this? I want to meet her. I want to know what she's doing up there. What's going on up there? I want to know. Okay. Hold up. Alright. Okay. I'm interested in the armor. And then I'll go talk about the borscht. I do want to talk about the borscht. I'm curious about the borscht. Hey, the boys are still here. Hey. Manana. What's going on here about this armor?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
So, what's going on with this, like, body armor that is extremely expensive and powerful? Do you know about this? Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Oh, okay. Right. Continue.
What happened?
Yeah.
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Okay.
Did you?
Well, yeah. Did you? Did you look into it? Do you know what happened?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
What the hell? No, he doesn't. What do you mean you got the cops in your pocket? Whatever happened to no snitching? What happened here? I thought this was a no snitching community, and he doesn't want to talk to us. He doesn't want to talk to us pigs. What happened here? All of a sudden, the cops is in his pocket. What's going on here? What's going on with this, huh?
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Okay. We weren't gonna do, I wasn't gonna do anything. He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Oh, you're drunk? Oh, that's so crazy. Me too, bestie. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Continue.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
What? I have friends at the library, he explains with a wry smile. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off. Like how someone removes the armor? Oh. Is there... Oh, no. Okay, so is there a special way that the armor comes off? And if I did actually pull off the boot, I definitely would have ripped off his legs. And also beheaded him. And also all his arms would pop off. His like body would just explode and burst into flames. You know, the whole 9 yards. Okay.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Oh, okay. But where is the... How do you take... Okay, hold on. Where is the rest of... How do you take off the rest of it? If the helmet goes off first, what's next? Because I guess clearly the boots are last. Into flames might be nice. Maybe. But we kind of still need the evidence. We can't just have them be like, you know, dismembered and like into little pieces and like turned into ashes and like burnt. You know, at least not yet. We can set him ablaze later. Maybe. You know. Continue.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Okay, 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. Okay. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of the pieces. All the pieces. Believe it. Okay. Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? There's leggings? Harry Henry knows more about this than I do. I don't know shit about this armor set. Actually, I may have better things to do. See, but I don't want to just find one piece of the armor. I kind of want all of them. And it seems like 3 pieces. One of them's in the sea. No clue if we're ever going to get that back. The gauntlets and the cuirass. We might have a chance. We might have a chance of finding those. We might. Though, if we are able to go into the sea and get the helmet, maybe we can also go into the sea and find the boule that we tossed in there. Just a thought. Just a thought. Alright, so, hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay. The leggings? I'm gonna be thinking about that. He gives you a jolly shrug. Forget about them. I did. Alright, I want to be ambitious and find all the pieces, but what if I can't? Oh man. Am I signing myself up for failure? Am I signing myself up for failure? Okay. Alright. Whatever. I'll say it. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Okay. He's like, no, we have better things to do, but sure, let's get all of them. He says, rolling his eyes. Okay.
A mesquite is epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So true. It's gonna be a super bonanza. A crazy bonanza. He glances south where the canal runs. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. Alright, cool. Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
The way. I mean, I don't think he showed you anything, but alright.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Honestly, that's fair. Okay, cool. Good talking to you. Gotta run. Awesome. Great talk. Great talk. His ass would hate Pokemon. We gotta catch them all. Kim, we gotta catch all the Pokemon. We gotta catch all the armor pieces. We gotta be the #1 armor. We gotta collect all of the armor set. 100%. Okay. Couple things I want to do right now. It really do be 2 a.m. and I am feeling kind of sleepy. Okay, hold on. New task just dropped. Getting the hanged man's boots. In order to succeed, 1, the body has to be down. 2, autopsy has to be finished. 3, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to processing without getting hold of the boots. Hold up. Surely I did not, I did not sign myself up for collecting all of the armor just for me. I thought I was collecting all of the armor for the investigation. Is the armor just for me? Kim raises the eyebrow and says, even Mew? Yes, Kim. Even Mew. We're gonna get all the Pokemon. All of them. No Pokemon left unturned. Harry starts mewing for Kim. God. Sorry, thought I was writing into my fanfic notepad. I like the idea of someone writing fanfics into notepad. Or notepad. Makes sense. No, that makes sense to me. Instead of Microsoft Word or Google Docs. No, that makes sense. Yeah. Everybody's writing their fanfics in Notepad. That makes sense to me. Okay. This quest is weird now. Why do I... This is like the second time. This is actually the second time where the game has told me that Kim... There are parts... There are moments in time in which Kim will not be with me. And I have to do sneaky stuff? Oh, man. Write a bat file. First line. Harry starts mewing for Kim. Incredible. I don't know what that would do in the bat file, but I think that's fair, you know? Every time you code something, you just leave a little line of your, Harry x Kim fan fiction. So, if you're making a website, an HTML website in Notepad, you could leave a comment in, the header or the footer that no one will see unless they dive into the code of their website, and you just say, yeah, Harry starts mewing for Kim. And then it'll be like 25 years until someone finds out what is in there. I think that's a fun little Easter egg. I think that would be a great Easter egg. You know, just leaving little breadcrumbs, leaving your legacy, bits and pieces of your fan fiction strewn across the universe and all of your projects. I think that's good. I think you should do that, PP. I think you should do that for real, on God. For real, no cap. Sheesh, and all that, you know. Okay, wait. Oh no, wait. I'm gonna wear the armor pieces. You want all of the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in full metal battle hardened glory. Note, this might take a while. Like, a long while. I'm glad they're telling me this in advance. I feel like I should not do this, but oh man, I gotta do this. Yeah, no way Kim will find out. It's the perfect crime. I have to learn how to take off the armor so I can take the boots and wear them and find everything else and wear them. And then I show up to Kim one night and I'm like, hey, how cool do I look right now? You like what you see? It'll be great. It'll be great. The dead man's armor stays on during sex. God. Oh, I hate that. Oh no. Harry and Kim. Harry x Kim fan art. And he's got the dead man's armored boots on. And I hate this. I know. I hate it. Because of the boots, of course. Distasteful, honestly. I really don't like it. But I guess that's what I did. I signed up for getting all the armored pieces. All of them. We're gonna find them. And we're gonna be the most armored police in Martinez ever. Believe it. No one will be able to defeat us. We are so powerful. Okay. So, I'm gonna be a little nuisance right now. I'm just gonna be a little hee hee ha ha nuisance. I'm gonna go be a little bit of an annoying nuisance. Hey, why are we stuck? I want to ask about the borscht. Borscht, please.
Can I help you?
What? Is this not where I ask about the borscht? Alright, new screen is on my phone and immediately screen protected. Let's go! Screen repairs! Woo! Screen protection! Woo! We out here. Hopefully it will not break. Ever again. It is forbidden from breaking. Ever. Okay, hold on. I want to talk about the borscht. Guard, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
That doesn't talk about the borscht, though, so... There's something else I want to ask about.
Yes?
I've got nothing. I don't want to ask... I do not want to talk to him about money. Whew, I only have 87 cents. And it's like the end of the day. It's like, what is it, 4:30 p.m.? We're running out of time. Don't talk to me about money. I want to talk to someone about borscht. Do you know?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Let's fucking go. The borscht. The borscht. Alright, hello, chef. Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true? Will he know what I'm saying? But is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
I like that they're friends. That's cute. That's wholesome. That seems positive.
They're friends?
They're friends. Hey, so what's in that borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I'm sorry, chef. I don't know what you just said to me. I can't even like look at like it's not even like written down in the lore for me to make a guess at what you just said. I'm afraid of saying yes or no. If I say yes, do I get some of the borscht though? I would like to try some of the borscht. I am curious about the borscht. I want to know what this magical food is doing for the boys. The Union boys. Oh man, I want to say sorry I don't understand you or just agree yes. Cuz I actually do want some. But I don't know if that's what he's asking me. All I know is that Harry Henry is pointing to the large pot. Chef asked me a question. Probably. I mean, why else would he be waiting for me to speak? And I can only presume that he's offering me some of the borscht. Oh man, this is gonna be so dumb. I want to say yes. I'm gonna say yes. Okay. Yes. Nod.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh. Oh man, I guess we're gonna have to break our vow of no more alcohol. They put vodka in the borscht, and I want to know what's going on with the borscht. Can I be for real? I don't know what borscht is. I don't know what borscht is. I know it's a soup, but I don't know. I don't know if it's like a. I don't know if it's savory. I don't know if it's a dessert. I don't know what is in a borscht. I guess we know that there's vodka in it, but what else? It's not just vodka soup, right? Right? Okay. He picks up a bottle from the shelf. Continue.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
So true. But is it just vodka? It's not just vodka soup, right? It's not just vodka soup. Continue.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Well, 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 look who decided to wake up. If it isn't the horrific necktie. Only showing up when there's vodka borscht to be had. I mean, I was gonna ask for some anyway, but now I'm a little annoyed that someone's telling me to have some, so now I'm like, maybe I won't do it. Man, but I want some. This is gonna be such a bad idea. want some. I want some. Time to hop up, but wait. You know what? Yes. No, that's canon. We have come for your refrigerator. No, that's true. That's real. That's real as hell. But if you're going to bed, Pepperoni, have a nice sleep, a nice rest, have a good sleepy times, good weekend. Okay, my game plan, because I am also been feeling the sleep, is 1, I want to get some borscht. 2, I'm debating whether or not to talk to Renee or if I should save that for next week. I feel like we found out a lot of things about him that I feel like could be a big convo. And I don't know if I'm ready to do that right now. That requires a lot of brain power. Oh, and we've got the apartment to, suspiciously leave open, which I want to do that when I've got more energy. I'm tying my feet to the ceiling so I can sleep like a bat. Okay. I hope that goes well for you. And that you don't have all the blood rushing to your head and making you super dizzy and uncomfortable. Hopefully it all works out. Sounds like you may need a lot of duct tape for that, but I hope it turns out well. I hope you got a sufficient amount of duct tape for this. Have a good night. Okay. I'm going to acquire some borscht. Vodka borscht.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Okay, wait. Wait. What the fuck? Wait. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Hold on. I'm not just asking for more vodka for me. Are you telling me I can have the chef add more vodka than he normally does? And make everyone else just as drunk as me drinking the borscht, the vodka borscht? That's not real. No way. Oh no. Oh no, this is the perfect situation where I like causing a little bit of drama and mischief as a treat. I want to do that. Oh no. I want to do that. Oh no. No. No way. I hate this. I want this so bad. I want to cause trouble. But then okay, if I cause trouble, do I have to drink the vodka borscht too? Can I save the vodka borscht for later? I'm sure it will stay preserved in my pants pocket until I really need it. Right? Right? Oh, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Why would they let me mess around like this? Oh no. I want to do it. I want to do it so bad. Even though the voices in my head are telling me you should not do this. But I want to. Oh god. Is Kim gonna stop me from telling him to add more vodka? No way. I mean, he would. I kind of hope so. But also, what if? Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. Is that dangerous for me? Or dangerous amongst themselves? I'm just curious. Oh no. I hate when they give me good choices like this. Because it's good. Okay, I'm doing it. Can I save? I wish I could save. I feel... Okay, hold on. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder... I think, okay, I have to make a decision. Because I think if I leave this, I won't have a chance to change this later. So I can't save. I should have saved before I started talking to him about the borscht. Oh. Okay, we're gonna cause trouble. We're gonna cause drama. We're gonna make everybody get all fucked up on the vodka borscht. This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. But yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. Oh, it's gonna be so bad.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
I like the gained experience plus 10 and then the plus 5 XP. So cool, so cool. Okay. Half a bottle? So, Gorasi, Chef Gorasi, I don't think I'm saying that right. Could I have some of that? I hope that when I say, can I have some, he doesn't drink it immediately. Please don't drink it immediately. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I think, wait, okay. I think I can leave right now and save. And then ask if I can have some. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Stay masculine, brother. Awesome. I'm going to save immediately. Because I don't know. I don't know about this. Making great strides in your, oh god, please drink any alcohol, please, quest. I don't want him to immediately drink it though. Save. Okay, Harry, if I say yes to this, do not immediately chug the borscht, please.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
I want to ask for some borscht, and he gives me a cute little bowl that has borscht, and I just put it in my back pocket for later. There may come a time where I need the borscht. Like any regular point and click RPG, collect things and save it for later. Right? Right? I'm not gonna drink this, right? Right? Chef Gorasi, can I have some of that brew?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Oh, thank God. I didn't want him to drink it immediately. Okay, good. Okay. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Let me look at it, please. See, it's a tool. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, it comes with 3 uses. Oh. +1 physique, -1 morale. Good thing I'm so mentally strong that I've got 5 morale HP, you know. This might come in handy later. I want to give it to somebody. I'll be thinking about this. I'm also very interested in the chaos that can happen if there's just, you know, way more vodka in the borscht that the union is having. Just a wee little thought. Just a little ha-ha hee-hee. Messing around with the recipe. Okay. Okay. So. Alright. Many things happening. I have many ideas. Plans are cooking. Things are cooking. Okay. There's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. So. I think what I'm gonna do, because I can't be out here staying up till 4 a.m. playing this again. I am tired. But next time, we're gonna talk to these old ass men. I'm gonna bring up his very sweet photos and ask him about what he does for work. And I guess we're gonna stand in front of him awkwardly as he plays boule. And then I'll do the apartment stuff. And maybe I ask around about some tattoos from the dead guy's body or something. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Because now there's a bunch of things to look at. I am happy. I am so glad that knocking out Measurehead actually unlocks things for me. So I'm going to save. Save game for real. Save, please. And yeah, I don't think there's... Oh, shit. Okay, wait. All right, wait a second. Okay, wait. One last teeny weeny thing. Teeny weeny, teeny tiny thing. We can go talk to Kuno one more time and be like, hey, brother, you fucking lied. He doesn't know where the armor is. He doesn't have the armor. So, one little teeny tiny thing, and then we'll come back and like just camp in front of the old guys playing boule. One more thing. One more thing, Kuno. Hey, dude. You're a fucking liar.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I think Kuno doesn't care. I mean, I also think he doesn't care too, which would make this pretty... It'll be quick. I do not think that this is going to be any conversation with any depth or anything at all. So, I mean, it just makes sense to finish it up now, and then next week I have the more actual interesting stuff of substance to look at. Okay, so Kuno, I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
I gained a lot of experience for that. Hey, skill point. Let's go. He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Why should I thank him? Okay, wait. These are some funny options. Hold on. What if I say the tip really paid off? Good job, Kuno. But like he knows he's lying. He knows like there's no shit happened at all. What if I just lie? Manana did say to thank him, but I don't want to. Oh, man. Oh, I want to start a little bit of trouble here, too. I could start a little bit of trouble here, too. I feel like if we tell him what Manana said, actually, he's not going to care. And also, he's going to say, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway. I don't think he'll care about that. He'll probably still say like, oh, he still wants the armor or whatever. I personally really want to do one of two options. Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno. Or he said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Which I think is really funny. This one he'll just agree with it though. He doesn't care, but he will agree with this. He'll be like, yeah, that's fucking right. That's fucking right. I'm the king of the entire Jamrock. I talked to Manana about the armor. So? Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bit. The oldest trick in the book, people.
That was really awesome what you did, Kuno. You totally snitched on that guy. And you know what? It paid off. Good tip. Thanks for helping us out, Kuno. You're so cool. Thanks for helping out the cops, the pigs. That's so awesome of you to snitch on people like that. That's crazy. Damn, that's wild.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
I'm starting drama. Let's start some drama. I'm here for it. Let's go. Oh yeah, he's totally snitching. He told on that one guy, and he said that he has the armor, and so we went to go check it out, and it turns out he totally did have the armor. You fucked up. I mean, you totally helped us out. That's so awesome, Kuno. Thank you so much. You're a real this number one snitch, Kuno.
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pigs full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Ancient bullshit. Listen, Kuno, I would never have talked to Manana if you didn't snitch on him like that. I think that's so cool of you. That's crazy. That's so awesome. Thanks for helping us out. Us, the police. By the way.
You found a real nice button to push.
Mm-hmm.
Turned the tables on him.
Oh, I'm so glad I went with this option. I'm gonna be such a nuisance. I'm gonna be insufferable. This is delightful. That's so cool, Kuno, that you totally snitched on him. Ah, awesome. Thank you for your intel. We'll be back later for more intel.
You're a little bit closer now to understanding this, kid.
What? Oh no. Oh no. How the fuck? Okay, listen. I just wanted to be a fucking nuisance. I knew he wouldn't like that. And now he looks like a snitch. How the fuck did that unlock this one? I don't have the energy for that right now. I can't. Oh no. The conversation turned out good. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I can't do this right now. That's so fucked up. I can't though. I'm too sleepy. I keep yawning and shit. And I'm sure that if I leave this for future me to do next week, that I will see +1 Kuno the Snitch and be like, oh, that's so good. And then try this again. I don't remember. There's something I keep fucking up when I try to do this conversation. I think I end up passing, but like I pass the check. Or maybe I don't, and I only have stinky options, and that's why I keep failing. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. What the hell? Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
GDB part 2. I can't. If 2 times GDB ping, I gotta get out of here. I can't be going on for 7 hours. I'm tired. Oh, but I am thinking about it. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna save from here instead. And next week we're gonna talk to Kuno. I can't remember what it is I keep screwing up. There's something I keep screwing up when I talk to him here, but I can't remember if I passed or failed. Oh, either I go back in the VODs and look, or I just wing it, and I'm probably just gonna wing it. Okay, I'm leaving.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Oh no. Save game. New save. New save. So true. Splort. Splorts and bloops. And bwamps. We out here. Okay. I'm getting out of here. Main menu, confirm. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to investigate that, but boy, did I. Oh,
chickens!
The game should not have let me do that. Oh, man. So true. Okay, hold on. So true. Confirm. I'm too tired.
Losers.
I'm too tired to do more stuff, but I want to do more stuff in one night. It's been a very productive day. We're wilding out. I don't know. As soon as I beat up, I almost called him Melonhead. As soon as I beat up Measurehead, all doors actually have been opened. All doors have been opened. We have made insane progress. Beat up Fantano. As soon as we beat up Anthony Fantano, because he gave my favorite album a stinky score. That is not true. I don't think I have a favorite album right now, to be honest. Just stuff that I like a lot. Smile. I just think it's neat. But we beat him up regardless. Oh, shit. Well, okay, I forgot to talk about this at the beginning of stream, and I said I should talk about this at the beginning of stream because I only announced it in the Discord. But I'm sure by this point, if you're still here in the Awaker Zone, I'm sure if you're still here, you're aware of the Slumber Spectacular that is happening September 7th. Cute little birthday stream, exclamation nail polish, exclamation Slumber Spectacular. Vote in the poll to choose what my birthday manicure is gonna look like, and I'm gonna paint my nails on stream. It's gonna be fun, and hopefully I've got some crazy ideas for that stream. Some wild and crazy ideas, so I mean, be prepared for something wild and crazy, such as me painting my nails live, which it's basically an art stream. But you know, on my hands. Oh, I'm looking for somebody to raid, and I keep on not looking, but it's gonna be fun. Vote in the poll, choose the nail color options, and the results will be revealed during the Slumber Spectacular. The Slumber Spectacular. Alright, I can't focus on anything, and I'm kind of hungry, and I'm very tired. My eyes evaporated. So we're gonna raid a classic. The Midnight Sumo channel is showing Japanese restaurants cooking and just making good food. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. What the fuck? Let Midnight Sumo know you want to drop in and collaborate? Is that a new feature? I don't like it. That's not how I do collaborations. That's actually unhinged of Twitch to let that happen, to let that be a thing. That should not be happening. But thank y'all for coming out to the stream. Thank y'all for enjoying, for observing and being witness to my massive productivity today. I feel very powerful after feeling a little bit aimless last time. Not last week, but the time before last week, before I decided to beat up Measurehead for real. Thank y'all for bearing witness to the productivity and the silly questions that I'm definitely gonna keep asking. And new lore drops next week. More of this. I am intending to do another Disco Elysium next Friday, and then Saturday birthday stream. So vote in the poll. Have a good night. Have a good sleep.